I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My family's on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Whew. Man, I have to get my life together, boy. Hey, listen. Good morning, everybody out there. Good morning to everybody watching and or listening. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm your man. I'm the host, Uncle Freezy. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Yeah, running a little bit behind today, man, because man, running the channel is more work than what y'all think it is, bro. Chop low in the building. Pudge Nice was good. Man, doing a channel, man, you get so many different things going on, man. Sometimes you don't get forgetful, but you kind of, man, have to prioritize stuff. You know what I'm saying? You have to prioritize a lot of things, man. You know, but things are what they are. You know, how y'all doing this morning? I see all of y'all out there so far this morning. I see all of y'all. So we try to do this thing 8:45 every day. But I think I'm gonna have to kind of, you know. Y'all tired of seeing my ugly mug? Y'all want some more guests? Is that what this is? Kevin McLeod was good. Was good. Was good. Was good. Let me do this, man. I don't have a thing that I want to throw out at y'all immediately, but what I do have is something that I want to throw at y'all immediately, which is, I know, counter to what I just said. But Grand Ride, what's up, Wayne Peterson? What's good? What's good? We need to get our energy up around here. What's happening? Real King, what's good? We need to get our energy up around here, around these parts. We need to get our energy up. You know what I mean? We need to get our energy up. So what's good? Hey, is somebody doing something with these teddy bears behind me, man? Cause the other day I noticed the white teddy bear has his hand on the pink teddy bear, but I didn't notice that the pink teddy bear has her hand on the white teddy bear leg. I didn't notice that. What's going on? Some kind of weird relationship behind the scene. This is creepy. This is creepy to me. this is crew. What's going on? Jay Boogie, what's good? What's good, bro? What's good? Let's get that energy up this morning. That real energy. What's good? Winston Ellis is in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? I know y'all want to hear me talk about the Brooklyn Nets, and I will. Y'all know I have like this. Y'all know how I feel about the Brooklyn Nets. right? Y'all know how I feel about the Brooklyn Nets. And I shouldn't feel that way, but I do, right? I shouldn't feel this way about the Brooklyn Nets. But listen, I'm a grown up. I'm built a certain way, right? I love the Knicks. I love the Knicks. Y'all hear me? Y'all probably, you know what I'm saying, looking at y'all phones, listening to y'all headphones, or have me playing on y'all television sets, or at work, you know what I'm saying, working on some stuff, and have me playing in the background. Have this show playing in the background, and I appreciate y'all. I do, right? Let's not get that twisted. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, coming here every day, listen to a middle-aged man rant about his favorite team, right? I appreciate y'all. I will go so far as to say that I love y'all, but I know that makes some of y'all feel uncomfortable. Right? But anyways, Floyd Trey, what's good? Point 5, what's happening? Let me see what my man Jay Boogie dropped in. Good morning, everybody. Raise up, raise up, raise up. It's a beautiful life. Nipsey Hussle. It feels like salute. Freezy, everybody in the chat. Salute to Nas getting that first Grammy. What's good? What's good? Nasir. What's good? So I know y'all tuned in to hear me talk about these. Talk about the Brooklyn Nets. Lily Phillips was good. I know y'all tuned in to hear me talk about the Brooklyn Nets, and y'all know how I feel about the Brooklyn Nets. I'm a fan of one team in the NBA, right? And I follow other teams so I can so I know what's going on around the league, right? I follow other teams so I know what's going on around the league. But nah, I don't have a secret love for another team. I don't even have a secret like for another team. I don't even have a secret admiration for another team in the NBA, right? That's me. I'm just cut different. My Knicks fandom is different than some other people, right? So when I hear this name, Brooklyn Nets, I get that feeling of the person that shows up to the family function that you have a genuine dislike for. It ain't a family member. They always come with a family member, but when they show up, your mood change, right? In your mind, you're like, oh, they bought this. What are he doing here? Right? That's how I feel about Brooklyn. Every time I hear the name Brooklyn Nets, it's like you at your grandma's birthday, so you got to kind of be on your best behavior, but your cousin's there, so you want to cut up at the same time, right? So your cousins here, all your cousins together, you know what I'm saying? All your cousins together, you want to show up. You're like, hey, cousin, come outside. Let me show you something. You know what I'm saying? And you walking over to the car you bought last year, but he ain't seen it yet. So you know what I'm saying? So you like, yeah, it got navigation. It got the backup camera and everything on it, bro. He like, oh yeah. Look over there what I got. No. Before we go over there, I got something for you. Let me show you something. And you got them cigars from the cigar place. You know what I'm saying? Like the lady literally had to send off a special order. It took them like 3 weeks to come back. He spent like $140. And you know what I'm saying? You get a pack of 5 for $140. And your wife's like, I know you ain't spent $140 on those cigars. Yeah, baby, but it's a special occasion. You know, Rico and them coming in from Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, it's a special occasion, baby. You know, and you show Rico, you got your special cognac in the trunk. You ain't pop the top on it. You got your cigars, and you just gonna cut up with your cousins. You know what I'm saying? Your cousin Jason from Detroit, your cousin Rico, you know what I'm saying, from Cleveland, your cousin Bobby from Baltimore. Everybody here at the same time. You know what I'm saying? When all y'all get together, y'all always cut up, right? Y'all always have fun, right? You know, ain't nothing major. We ain't talking about going out on the town spending $1,000. We just gonna sit out by the cars and drink a little bit and reminisce, right? We gonna go tell grandma happy birthday, and we're gonna let all the aunties and wives do all the special stuff. But we're gonna be outside, you know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna be outside getting us a little nip, you know what I'm saying, getting us a little smoke, you know what I'm saying, a little something. And then this to show up. And you're like, who the hell bought that motherfucker here? Ain't no this he ain't nothing. That motherfucker ain't shit. He ain't nothing. Right? That's how I feel about the Brooklyn Nets. Jermaine Royster was good. Was good. Hey, Jermaine Royster, I'm sorry I ain't do my homework, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can I get a homework pass? Jermaine Royster, can I get a shout out to Jermaine Royster. And I mean a real shout out to Jermaine Royster. What's good? Jermaine Royster was good. I hope all is well, bro. I hope all is well, man. For real, for real. Big Oso's in the building. What's good? Hey, Big Oso. First of all, should we change that to Lil Oso? I mean, what? Big Oso. We're gonna change that to Lil Oso. Was good. But nah, it ain't $140 for a cigar. Though I would be willing to pay that price in certain circumstances, depending on what the cigar is. But I'm talking about in terms of getting that 5-pack of cigars, right? They come in the bag, they come in the velvet bag, they come vacuum sealed, they come from a quality brander, they get hand rolled. Like legit, if they're not hand rolled in Connecticut, you know what I'm saying? And so shout out to the cigar makers, the people that make the papers in areas like Connecticut, USA, Washington, USA, who do a great job of growing. You know what I'm saying? That leaf that leaf that we use the paper out of to roll tobacco in, right? But listen, what I'm saying is nah, you don't do 140 all the time for cigars. I don't even smoke cigars that much, to be honest with you. Maybe 2 or 3 times a year, because I don't smoke cigars by myself, right? It ain't, to me. It's not fun, right? I smoke cigars like at an event, like say for instance, if 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 Ron, whenever Ron Cleveland can start riding the road, you know what I'm saying, and he come up to the crib, then you know what I'm saying. I know Ron don't smoke, you know what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is that would be like the type of occasion I'm talking about. Like when me and Ron Cleveland get together, because Ron Cleveland is legit like my little brother, right? I run, man. You know what I'm saying? Ron Cleveland is like legit my little brother. Y'all make sure y'all check out Ron Cleveland channel too. I don't have to, keep telling y'all how I feel about Ron or overstated. Y'all already know the love and appreciation I have for that brother. Right. But my point to it is every time I hear the name Brooklyn Nets, I think about that dude that show up like with somebody to the joint that y'all about to have a good time, and they show up. You know what I'm saying? be wanting attention and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? They show up like the dudes is outside. You know what I'm saying? Like we outside, kicking it, laughing, cutting up, joking, and he show up and he be like, man, I just got laid off from the plant, man. I've been out there 26 years. They just laid me off, and all the women on the inside be like, he'll never miss no days from work. I think that's busted. Every time you show up, you don't bring nothing, but every time you show up, you want attention. Brooklyn Nets. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like every time I hear the name Brooklyn Nets. That dude that always show up to the family stuff, that always somehow get all or trying to get all the attention. Right? You know what I'm saying? He the one that show up to your joint, you know what I'm saying, with your cousin, and he bring his girl, and we'll be celebrating something like my uncle retiring from the brick place after 55 years. Like my uncle retired from the brick place after like 55 years of working there, right? 55 years. They had to tell him, like, dog, you got to get out of here. You can't work here 60 years. So they basically made him retire, right? And so we like, don't shake my hand, because I ain't want, hey, you a big, strong dude, don't shake. I'm a big man, right? At 6 some change and 30 some change. But when shake my hand, I'll be like, what you been doing, making bricks all day or something? I'm like, yeah, I made bricks for 55 years. So anyway, and the 55 years thing is a true story. So anyway, but yeah, so he show up the thing, like, we like, dang, everybody got their little gifts and stuff. And then your auntie come in the house crying, like, oh my goodness, y'all need to go outside. And we go outside, and then the Brooklyn Nets is outside on one knee proposing to his girl. You know what I'm saying? You like, why the hell you came to my uncle retirement thing to propose to your girl? Brooklyn Nets. That's what the Brooklyn Nets remind me of, man. That's what, every time I hear Brooklyn Nets, I think clamoring for attention. That's what I think about when I hear Brooklyn Nets. Every time I hear the name Brooklyn Nets, I think about the dude clamoring for attention. And he be trying to make it seem like it's not intentional, but it is. Right? It is. I mean, come on. Every time I hear the name Brooklyn Nets, I think about clamoring for attention. Like, oh man, we the little brother. We need to do something big so we can get more fans. Man, nobody cares about you, Brooklyn Nets. Y'all have Kevin Durant, James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and some other people. And people are still talking about Julius Randle over y'all. On the stone, Kev in the building.
How you feeling, man? How's it going?
You hear what I'm saying about the Brooklyn Nets?
Listen, if you go into any type of battle, boxing match, game, whatever, thinking that you're gonna lose, then you've already lost.
Yep.
Plain and simple. I'm going into this game thinking we can win the game.
Yep.
That's all it is. If we lose, we find out how we lost. If we get our doors blown off, then I know that we didn't show up. If we lose by 5 or 6 points, it just shows where we have to improve. If we lose by 1 point, losing overtime, then I know that we can hang with these guys. So if you go in there thinking that you're going to lose, you've already lost. And that's that losing mentality that, a lot of Knicks fans have. Wanting to tank just for, for a high draft pick. That's a losing mentality. And you've got to change that way of thinking. Malcolm X always say that you have to change your way of thinking.
Bro, I'm here to tell you that every time I hear the name Brooklyn Nets, I think about the dude that shows up to all my family function stuff.
Exactly.
Clamoring for attention. Like every time I hear the name Brooklyn Nets, right? I don't think about their arena or their uniform or their history. All I think about is how they're like media tramps. Like they clamor, they beg for attention. Like the dude that keeps showing up to my family stuff, right? Like we outside, like Kev say, I don't know if you smoke or not, and it ain't even important, right? But the thing is, say you show up to one of our things, right? And you hanging out with us, and we cutting up because that's what we do when we get together. We gonna laugh and joke, right? Because it's a certain group of us that are around the same age. Everybody like this age, and it's weird because it's just a generation of us that's like between 50 and 60 years old, right?
Yep.
And we used to come down south for the summer, and all of us would be down here for the summer, and then our cousins that are our age, it will still already be here, and they would already be looking forward to us coming. So like they'll see us at the bus station, and they be running like when we were shorties, like we ride the bus down here. You remember the Greyhounds and Trailways? So we'll ride the bus down here, and they'll see us in a bus station. And when the bus be pulling into the terminal, my little cousins will be running beside the bus, hitting on the bus, like,
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And so now that we all grown up, it's like the same thing, minus the bus station.
Bus station. Yes.
It's like when I pull up in the yard and I see these cats, they out there, they pointing. Like there you go right there. You know what I'm saying? And so we get out and we kicking it, you know what I'm saying? And we kicking it, man, having a good time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the wives is like, y'all come on the inside. Why y'all outside? I know y'all sneaking out there smoking them cigars. I can smell it in y'all clothes. all kind of white stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so then he show up, right?
Yeah.
He show up. He like when my uncle on the inside getting all his retirement gifts, he outside on one knee proposing to his girl. Got my aunties and them crying. My aunties and them too old for them. My aunties and them like 80 years old, and he got them crying all emotional because he outside proposing to his girl, or he show up. And they doing a pity party. They're like, hey man, we gotta help them because he done got laid off from the plant. You know what I'm saying? It's always something with this cat. When he show in this like Brooklyn.
Yeah.
It's like the Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets always got something with them.
Freeze. They can win a championship, but they will never have this city. They will never have. This is a Knicks city.
Right.
If they won, more power to them.
Right.
But this is a Knicks city, and I'm not turning in my blue and orange for blackness.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? I have more respect for them when they were in New Jersey than I do for them being in Brooklyn.
Bro. People act like this is what do you call it when you start a franchise from scratch?
Say again.
What do you call it when a franchise starts from scratch?
An
expansion team. People act like Brooklyn.
Yes.
People act like Brooklyn is an expansion team. Brooklyn is not an expansion team. Brooklyn is almost 60 years old.
Yeah.
The Brooklyn Nets franchise is almost 60 years old.
It came from the ABA. Come on.
Right. And they keep rebranding themselves to look new and people are like for attention. You ain't never seen the Knicks change their colors. When you ever seen the Knicks change their colors?
Never. Logos, yes, but not the colors.
Right. Well, you ain't never seen the Knicks change their colors.
Listen, that's always been blue and red.
Right.
Not this, blackness. That was all Jay-Z's doing. That's all that was.
Man, they're liable to wear any color. The Brooklyn. I saw a Brooklyn jersey, and it had the old Notorious B.I.G. themed jersey, the Coogee sweater. Remember that they had that in their uniform. I'm like, dog, and listen, I love Biggie, right?
Yeah.
Biggie is my top 10. I love the Notorious B.I.G. So shout out to his family, and I hope they well, right? But Brooklyn will reach for anything to get attention. They're like, hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna wear a Biggie sweater themed uniform.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, Brooklyn.
Come on.
Like that dude that keeps showing up to my family stuff.
Come on.
You know, my uncle and I worked 55 years at the brick place, right? They had to push him out the door. They like, man, yo, you need to retire. We love you. But you got to get to 55 years at one place is too much.
Yeah.
Go enjoy your life. Right? You know what I'm saying? But my uncle can't get his flowers because just outside on one knee proposing to his girl at our family function. Come on, dog. What are you doing, Brooklyn? Come on.
Again.
Hey, Michael Hansen, what's good?
Again. They can win the championship, but it will still feel empty because it was not the Knicks winning it yet. And once we do, I mean, this isn't like Jets or Jets. This isn't like,
Jets or Jets? You said Jets or Jets?
Jets or Giants. Jets or Giants.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't Jets or Giants. I mean, if either one of those teams won a championship, which Giants have, Jets haven't won since the 70s. Right. But you would still support that. That would still take over the city. Right. If Brooklyn won, it's not taking over the city.
It's not taking over anything, man.
It's not taking over anything. It's just a bunch of jokers that just can't, just didn't want to handle the pressure of wearing the New York Knicks jersey.
Bro, I'm here to tell you that they have Kevin Durant, they have James Harden, they have Kyrie Irving, and a bunch of other guys, right?
Yes. And
they will win a lot of NBA basketball games. I will give them credit for that.
That's all I'm giving them.
But what I won't give them credit for is being a real legitimate organization.
Exactly.
They like that dude that keeps showing up to my family stuff.
Yep.
Like soon as you see him show up, you're like, what this doing? This ain't even his family.
Exactly. And let's be real. If Kevin Durant is not on that team, James Harden and Irving ain't winning that.
Right.
So they better pray that nothing happens to Durant because they won't win without him. They will not win without him. So.
Dog. I'm here to tell you that they may win it. They may win it.
They may.
Right? They may. Right? They may. But and for the virtual chat, I need for y'all to get y'all energy up, man. I need to see some hellos, some salutes. You know what I'm saying? I need for y'all to put some questions in the chat. I need for y'all to step y'all game up. It's Monday. Let's get that energy up.
It is Monday.
Let's get that energy up. We need to get that energy up, y'all. We need to get that energy up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So the thing about we play Brooklyn tonight, right?
Yeah.
We pay, and I have nothing against the borough of Brooklyn, right? I have nothing against them.
No, not at all.
I love the Brooklynites. You know what I'm saying? All us. Hey, shout out to my people from Brooklyn, of Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? I would say of Brooklyn, because even if you're not living there no more and you born in Brooklyn, you're of Brooklyn. So shout out to my people that are of Brooklyn. Right. One of my aunties was born in Brooklyn. Right. Wasn't raised there. You wouldn't know it now because she country. She country, right? She country now. She's country, but she's a published author now. She's a poet. You know what I'm saying? But she's from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? And but what I'm saying is this Brooklyn Nets franchise, man, they make me sick to my stomach, man.
Yeah.
I don't like them, and I don't care if they dislike Uncle Freezy. I don't care.
It's not like if it was, if we were hockey fans and you had the Rangers, Islanders are now playing it, at the Barclays Center,
Right.
or the New Jersey Devils. There is a respectfulness and a likeness to those three franchises if they won their championship. But with Brooklyn, I mean, with the Nets, it's like, even if they did. You're not tying what they are now to what they were in the ABA, or even when they had Jason Kidd and all those guys. I still respected Jason Kidd and and all them when they were with New Jersey.
Right.
I'm not respecting this. So if they win, fine. Go ahead. More power to them. But it's not going to be the heart of the city, because the heart of the city is orange and blue.
Kev, they can win 5 championships.
Yeah.
In a row. Dominate.
In a row.
But dog, the heart of the city pumps.
It's orange and blue.
Basically.
Madison Square Garden.
Right.
And again, Durant and Kyrie took the easy way out because they did not want to wear the heaviest jersey in the NBA.
No doubt.
They did not want to wear the heaviest. Let me say it again to the chat. They did not want to come here because they did not want to wear the heaviest jersey in the NBA.
Right. And so they are almost but not enough. That's what Brooklyn is. Almost but not enough. Like that dude that keeps showing up to my family stuff, you almost but not quite. Because hanging around us, and the dude know I don't like him, right? The dude knows the dude I'm talking about, and I ain't gonna say his name. Because my aunties never get mad. They be like, "Why you always picking on him?"
Yeah, we have a family rift and everything. Yeah,
my auntie never be like, "Why you always picking on him, Uncle Freezy? He ain't did nothing to you." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not like that. I'm the most. Listen, man.
No,
I have this thing, and I know it, right? And it's probably a character flaw. But I am one of the most welcoming people you ever want to meet in your life.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like with me, if you knew, I don't hold newness against you. You know what I'm saying? Or like if, say for instance, if we doing something and say you're not ready to do it, but you want to do it, I'm like, oh, I got you. Like say for instance, like if the family's going to Carowinds and you ain't really got no bread, like when we go and fall in between, like, you know what I'm saying, time your money coming, I'm like, I got you, dog. Just pay me back. You better pay me back.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
But today, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I got you, dog. And don't worry about it. Y'all enjoy yourself. I got you. But you better pay me back though. But exactly. I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And depending on the situation, I'll be like, nah, don't worry about it. It's on me. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times in life, like I don't hold newness or any of that stuff, you know, against people, right? I be like, yo, man, come on in. And y'all know this to be true because y'all been around me for months, right? Y'all have been around me for months. New people even come on the show, and you know what I'm saying? They
Freeze, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay.
So they come on and you know what I'm saying? They come on and eat. I don't have nothing against them coming on and eating or talking or whatever. I'm like, man, help yourself. Right. But this dude that keeps showing up to my family stuff. You ever had somebody grind on your nerve? Just grind on a certain like on the Knicks at Night podcast, me and Hoodie Cav, right? Me and Hoodie Cav grinds on my nerve about Kevin Knox, right? He knows that that's the button that if he presses it, I'm through. I'm through. I'm through, right, with the Kevin Knox thing. I'm so over it that at the mention of Kevin Knox's name, I just want to throw my hands up, right? Like Florida Evans slamming the punch bowl in the floor. That's how fed up I am with the Kevin Knox thing. And for those that don't know, Florida Evans slamming that punch bowl in the floor, she gets so much bad news that she can't take it no more. She just slammed the punch bowl in the floor and just like, damn, because she fed up. That's me with Kevin Knox, right? So for those that have never seen Good Times, you missed it. But it's not too late because it's plenty of time to catch up. Right? That's that dude grinding on my nerves, and that's the Brooklyn Nets. They are media tramps. Like Spike Lee. Like I legit was washing my face before I came out. I was like, yo, make sure. Let me make sure I ain't got no breakfast in my bed or whatever. Make sure the chompers are clean. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. And in the background, I can hear Spike Lee talking about James Dolan. And I'm like, oh, God, again, Spike Lee? Again? Come on, Spike Lee. Do the right thing, Spike Lee. Shut up. Spike Lee, be quiet for a change. Try it. You might enjoy it. Right? Stop pointing the finger all the time, Spike Lee. Come on. And if you're watching Spike Lee, I used to be a fan, a big fan, a supporter. Every time I see a Spike Lee joint, I was like, yo, we gonna watch this whether people said it's good or not. Right? Because I have this weird thing. This is I know this is weird, but this is my thing. I have a Spike Lee versus Tyler Perry deal going on. Like, so I'm not a Tyler Perry fan. And when people always try to, like, the family get together and they want to force a Tyler Perry movie on us, and I'm like, you ain't got no Spike Lee joints? And they're like, what you have against Spike Lee? I mean, what you have against Uncle Freezy? What you got against Medea? I just don't want to watch a 6'7" dude with a wig and a dress on walk around and tell dumbass jokes. That's not my thing. Now, for others, that's y'all thing. It's okay. Okay, good. Right? But I just don't like to watch some 6'7.5" dude with a wig on and a dress acting like somebody's grandma. That's not my thing. Right? I'm not judging y'all and what y'all want to watch. Right? That's not my thing. And I'm not saying there's something wrong with it. What I'm saying is I don't enjoy it. Right? Like some people don't enjoy cigars. Some people be like, I like the smell of them, but I don't see how y'all smoke them. And y'all spend $50. You know what I'm saying? So it's like different strokes for different folks. Right? You know what I mean? So I'm not bashing Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry, if you're watching, subscribe to the channel, smash that like button. Tyler Perry, share it on your social media, Tyler Perry. Right? I don't have nothing again. I don't care nothing about the whole thing with whatever. I just prefer Spike Lee up until this point, where Spike Lee is becoming a media tramp. Spike Lee, the media tramp. It just does something to me. I'm like, Spike, do the right thing, right? Spike Lee, do the right thing, right? What I'm saying, Spike is enough of the Knicks bashing, man. It's bad enough we losing on the court, right? We losing on the court, man, and we can't figure it out. So it just feel like you kicking us while we down. You don't even see that in cowboy movies, man. Hey, yo, if you want to see a real indicator of what real life is like, watch cowboy movies. Watch the cowboy movies. You'll see what real life is like and what it should be about. You know what I'm saying? Like in cowboy movies, when the bandits go start harassing widows and orphans, you know what I'm saying? They round up the toughest dudes to get the bandits out of town because you don't mess with widows and orphans. You know what I'm saying? They do that in cowboy movies, right? Or when the town, when the sheriff be like, yo, y'all keep getting robbed, put y'all money in the bank. And then the bandits come rob the bank. You know what I'm saying? Then the sheriff going around round up a posse to try to find the bank robbers to get their money, to get the town people money back. That's some real stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or in a fight scene when a dude is fighting somebody, you know what I'm saying? The guy has his gun drawn, but he don't shoot the guy until he turn around, right? And if he unarmed, he won't shoot, right? There's some theme here. Y'all listen to this theme, right? Listen to me. Hear me out. Especially for those that y'all believe in social injustice. Hear me out on this. The guy with the gun has the other dude. He like, hands up, and the guy put his hands up, and then he walk him outside, and they talk, right? But nowadays, a dude can get shot in the back. You can shoot people in the back nowadays and get away with it, right? You don't even see shooting people in the back. You don't even see that in the cowboy movie. That's the kind of stuff that I be talking about, right? And I ain't gonna get on my soapbox or nothing about that. But what I'm saying is Spike Lee, do the right thing, man. Spike Lee, do the right thing. Ease up on the microphone, man. I know you're an inside man now, Spike Lee. I know you're an inside man, right? I know you're an inside man now, Spike Lee. But bro, come on. Come on, Spike. Stop kicking us while we down. You're not hurting James Dolan, bro. You hurting the fans, Spike Lee. You hurting the fans, Spike Lee. And I promised somebody that I would not use Spike Lee movie references to say something to Spike Lee, but I can't help it. I couldn't help it. I just couldn't help it right there. I mean, come on, Spike. I mean, some of this stuff is just crazy now. I mean, some of this stuff is just. I go in there. All I want to do is brush my beard. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I ain't got breakfast in my face. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the chompers is pearly and white. And you know what I'm saying? And I got Spike Lee playing in the background, talking about and James Dolan and Dolan, man. And you got Max Kellerman. Y'all know this is y'all know this is phony and staged, right? The thing with Kellerman and all of them, right? Yeah, y'all know, man. So anyway, every time I hear the Brooklyn Nets name, I think about that dude that keeps showing up to my family stuff, right? My cousin Rico can't even show off his watch. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got it on. He got it in a box. He's like, yo, Uncle Freezy, check this out. And he trying to show me, like, I see the Rolex box. And I'm like, yo, he got a Rolex. I can't afford a Rolex, right? I can't afford a Rolex. But my cousin Rico, shout out to Rico. He live in Cleveland, man. He's doing all types of big real estate stuff, right? My cousin Rico had a Lexus before I knew what a Lexus was, right? He's like, Uncle Freezy, you don't know what a Lexus is? I'm like, no. He's like, yo, it's outside. Let me show it to you. And he was like, look at this wood grain. I was like, wood grain? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, that was a long time ago. But we can't even get to that because the dude that keeps showing up to my family stuff. It's crazy. Yo, Winston Ellis says CP been getting at Max. Yo, Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman is so phony that you know how something is so fake that you can see through the fakeness so much that they can't even get through it because they laugh because they know they see the phoniness. Max Kellerman and Spike Lee are actors, right? But we know this already because that's how they got famous. So to act like we understand, act like where they're coming from is real, is crazy to me. And the thing, and I try not to bash Stephen A. Smith, right? I try not to, right? I try not to. I try to respect Stephen A. Smith because I understand that brother's grind to where he is right now, bro. But right now, I just don't get his stance on the Knicks. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. What sent me over the top, and I'm not bashing Stephen A. Smith, and I'm not showing love for that network or whatever. But what I'm saying is, I saw Stephen A. Smith say, when the Knicks got the number 3 pick in the draft, right? He went on a tangent, and ESPN was like, yo, had a title. Stephen A. Smith reacts to the Knicks getting the number 3 pick. And then he on there like, they can't even tank right. They got the number 3 pick. Stephen A. Smith, first of all, the Knicks did not give themselves the number 3 pick, you idiot. Y'all fake drummed up lottery gave the Knicks the number 3 pick. Right? ESPN, TNT, the NBA, and all the NBA partners, in my opinion, got together for this fake lottery and gave the Knicks the number 3 pick. We know the lottery is rigged. Right? I knew the lottery was rigged when the Golden State Warriors didn't get the number 1 pick. It went to a hotbed of media coverage, Minnesota. At the time, Minnesota was a hotbed of media coverage for all the wrong reasons, right? All the wrong reasons. They were a hotbed of media coverage, and all of a sudden, the T-Wolves get the number 1 pick, right? Just like Cleveland, without LeBron, they got 3 top picks in 4 years, right? When they didn't even win one year they were legit bad, and you could see it. The other years, you're like, why are they just trying to build Cleveland? Because they know if this don't work right here, the Cleveland Cavaliers will wind up in Kansas City, Missouri. Kansas City is probably the next team up to get an NBA franchise. Because cities like Seattle, they don't deserve a team. The fans are passionate, but they won't pay for nothing. Listen, Seattle, you want something, you got to pay for it, right? Every other city pays for stuff, right? You don't want to build an NBA team, a modern arena, and pack that thing out and spend money, they ain't coming. It's the reason why you lost your team in the first place, right? So anyway, every time I hear Brooklyn Nets, I think about that dude. And you know who you remind? Anybody in here seen Coming to America? Remember that dude Daryl in Coming to America? Remember Daryl, the dude with the curly kid, showing up with the fake money? we rich. My family rich. No, bro. Y'all not Prince of Zamunda rich like the Knicks. Y'all soul glow rich. Brooklyn Nets, y'all are soul glow, right? The Knicks are Prince of Zamunda, right? Brooklyn Nets, y'all are soul glow. Y'all soul glow, bro. The Knicks are Prince of Zamunda. And I know y'all don't get the reference, Brooklyn, because y'all think y'all fly. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think y'all fly. Y'all keep changing y'all appearance. Brooklyn, y'all keep changing y'all appearance. 1,000 years in the league, y'all change y'all appearance every 10 or 20 years. Right? And I didn't mean legit, man. I didn't mean to go on this I hate Brooklyn tangent for like an hour. But so mote it be. Right? I didn't want to talk about no fake rivalries or which franchise is the best and all that kind of stuff. I'm not here to talk about Brooklyn. If Brooklyn disappeared today, I probably wouldn't even notice. If the franchise disappeared in the thin air, like if Thanos snapped them away, I probably wouldn't even notice. Right? Then y'all would be like, Uncle Freezy, but they disappeared 3 weeks ago. And you ain't heard? I heard something, but I mean, whatever. It ain't even, you know. Evergreen G in the building. Evergreen G, we love you, bro. Where you been? How Pop's doing? We got like 1,000 questions to ask you. Where you been? Evergreen, where you been, bro? You can't just appear and disappear and then reappear. Bro, you have legit fans from this channel that love you, bro. You can't just appear and disappear and then show up out the blue and then disappear and then whatever. You have an obligation to us, to people, to fans of this channel, bro. What's good? How Pop's doing? I need to get with you because I need some beats hey, Evergreen G. I'm gonna just say this out here because I was legit thinking about you. So we're relaunching the Lawrence Tears Debate League, and we need intros for participants, right? Like every time they show up before they show up on the screen, I'm gonna blast their intro. It's gonna be like WWE style. Before they show up, we're gonna play their intro. You know what I mean? So I need to get with you on that. And so I'm relaunching the Lawrence Tears Debate League in a little while, y'all. I'm waiting on the championship belt to come in. And so the details for it, and I'm going to just say it here instead of doing a separate video. So what we're going to do is the format, instead of having the belt being passed back and forth, what we're going to do is this. We're going to have seasons, right? So season 1 of the Lawrence Tears Debate League is going to be a race to 12 wins. The first person to 12 wins is getting the title of season 1 Lawrence Tears Debate League champ. And I'm sending them the belt, and they're going to be the champ of season 1 forever. And that belt that they get is theirs with their name on it, right? It's going to be a big, I wanted to get the big WWE style, like the John Cena style belt, but it costs too much. So it'll be a big dope belt. It's gonna be big and dope. It's gonna have our logo on it. It's gonna have the Lawrence Tears Debate League Champion Season 1 on it. Have our logo, name, everything. So when that person walks around the city, people will know where this thing come from. This is real. So if you want to get in the Lawrence Tears Debate League, if you want this $300 championship belt, black leather, gold plates with the Lawrence Tears logo on it, you're gonna have to fight for it. But if you win it, you deserve it. If you get it, you deserve it. And I don't care who the champ is. I don't care who the champ is. All I want is a dope champion. Oh, Evergreen G, you hurt? Oh man. Hey, come in the chat. Are you too hurt to come in the chat? You too hurt to come in the video chat? Man, I got like 1,000 questions to ask you. So yeah, I wanted to bring y'all up to speed about because what was happening is the Lawrence Tears Debate League format is super dope, but logistics kind of get in the way of certain things, right? Like if all of us lived in the city together, and so we could pass the belt back and forth that way. But since we're spread out across the country, we have to figure out a way, a legit way to get um a better way to have a champion. Like we'll do season one, you know what I'm saying, and then wait like 2.5 months, and then start season two because we want to anoint the season one champ, have them have enough time to walk around as the champion, and then start season two. Right? We legit want the champ to have its shine. So anyway, I just needed to say that for the fans that are looking for that were looking for the Lawrence Tears Debate League. Yo, my brother, what's good?
I'm in pain, y'all. I'm in pain.
Oh man,
Yeah, bro.
that sucked, bro.
I'm in so
How
much
Pop's
pain
doing?
right now, man. He good. He good. I was just on the phone with him the other day. He's
Okay,
well. He's well. I can't complain. He can't complain. But I'm in pain right now, y'all, and I gotta drive. Y'all know how that go. I get the road to success don't stop. You gotta go off
right,
road sometimes. I'm in pain, y'all. I herniated my disc L3, 4, and 5 again.
bro.
Again. Doing seated rows at 50 pounds, and a little explosion happened in my back. I don't know if any of y'all know what a herniated disc feel like, but I'm
Yes,
170 pounds. I could deadlift 385 for 10
right.
easily, but I do seated rows at 50 pounds, and I blow my back out.
Mm, bro,
It's painful,
trust me,
y'all,
I
but
I
I'm alive.
know,
I'm well.
I know the herniated disc thing. You remember? Hey, you remember last? You remember? We were on Sim's show, and I was leaning over, and I was like, "Man, what's wrong with you?" And I was like, "Yo, I hurt my back at work." Remember that? Remember I was telling y'all that we were
Yeah,
doing a night
I
show.
remember that.
We, yeah, we were doing a night show. It was Legion of Knicks was on, and he did something to his leg, and I had done something to my back like the same week. And I was like, I was in pain. I was like, man, I was talking like Muhammad. I was whispering like Muhammad Ali because the pain medication ain't really kick in yet. You know what I'm saying? So I was whispering like, yeah, I'm doing good. You know what I'm saying? But my back, dog. Oh, so yeah, I feel your pain, right? I know what it is that you're talking about. With me, I was laying down on the floor, right, doing a job, and I lifted something heavy, and I could feel it in my back. First, I felt it in my stomach. I was like, "Oh snap!" I felt you. You ever had a hernia?
No, I haven't heard. I haven't had a hernia. Thank God for that. I hope I don't have a hernia. But I will tell you that, like 10 minutes after I herniated my disc, I started feeling like a lot of pressure in my groin. Like,
Bro.
remember that movie? Remember that movie Aliens? When they
Yeah.
was no, not Alien Species. When the little aliens was growing out of people's stomachs and all that.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Prometheus.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like. It felt like something was trying to grow out of my groin. I was in
Right.
so much damn pain. So
Right.
my mama used to always tell me to to lift with my legs and not with my back. And now I
Yeah.
know what that thing means. So for all the young people, I'll be 34. I'm too young to be having back problems. You
Right.
know, so take care of
Right.
your back. You know, the only time you should be throwing out your back is if you're watching a Knicks game, huh?
Basically.
That's it.
Basically.
Rest of
Valentine or Valentine's night.
Hey.
Yeah.
Those are the
So
only two times.
yeah. Just wanted to say, man, I need to get with you for some beats, right? And the reason why is because we're redoing the Lawrence Tears Debate League format. And so what we're gonna do is when our guys, but when I introduce our guys,
Morning, Evergreen.
so when hey, what's good, Kev? So what we want to do is when our guys come on, we want to give everybody in the Lawrence Tears Debate League a theme song, right? Something to play before they come on screen. So it'll be like WWE style or not WWE style, but because boxing did it first. You know how you introduce somebody and they come out to a theme song?
Yeah.
Like when I used to box. I came out to this song back in the day called Mama Said Knock You Out, right? And they'd be like, and now from Fort Hood, Texas. And you could hear the they were like from the second armored division, your man's Uncle Freezy.
Uncle Freeze. Now Uncle Freeze. Now you kept that a secret. When did you fight Mike Tyson, man?
Oh, I ain't never fought Mike. I ain't gonna tell that lie. I ain't gonna tell you that lie. Yeah. My eye probably still be swollen up. You know what I'm saying?
Now, with all this being said, I want everybody here on Lawrence Tears, Knicks at night, Knicks morning drive. I want everybody to know that I've already told Uncle Freezy to hit me when he's ready. He still has
I'm ready,
not.
bro.
So
I'm ready.
I'm looking at him through my phone, through the camera, and I'm telling him for the third time, Uncle Freezy, whenever you are ready, I am ready.
Okay.
Send me an email, shoot me a text message, right? Hit me up on Twitter, hit me up on Instagram, whatever platform we will link. I will send you what you need.
Word.
You just let me know.
Word.
All right?
Word.
We
Word.
here.
No doubt.
I'm here.
No doubt. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that because this relaunch of the Lawrence Tears Debate League is gonna be dope, right? It's gonna be dope, and so we giving all credit, all music credit to its source, Evergreen G. You know what I'm saying? And whatever we got to do to make sure that Evergreen G is receive its proper due, we're gonna make sure we do that.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
So Brooklyn Nets, Kev. So the Brooklyn Nets are like
exactly, Evergreen. Exactly.
right. I know. So the Brooklyn Nets are like that dude from Coming to America. The dude, Daryl, that keep coming around.
Yes.
He got money. My family created Soul Glow, bro. Y'all got Soul Glow money, but y'all are not the Princes of Munda. We are the Prince of Zamunda.
Zamunda.
Right. We are the Prince of Zamunda. You are Daryl from Soul Glow. I need to know that.
I just want to make this abundantly clear, Nick fans. I want to make this abundantly clear. When you go to the Barclays, if you are not cussing out Nets fans for being sellouts, you are indeed a sellout. When you look up in the Barclays and you look at the jerseys that they got retired, all of those jerseys say New Jersey on it.
Yes, sir. And one with
all of those are from they're dark
Thank you.
Some of them are red and white. None of them
Yes.
are black, white, and gray.
No.
If you are a Knicks
None of
fan
them.
and you go into the Barclays, you are obligated by law. It's a law
Yeah.
that came out in
Oh, he
19
froze. Oh, there he is.
eventually create a basketball team, and they will sell the basketball team, and it is by law, policy, Constitution, Article Section 1946 from the Garden that Knicks fans will cuss out, sell out net fans that are primarily from Brooklyn. You have to. You have to. So you make it one of your duties that you got to cuss these guys out. I don't play. I don't play with net fans. I don't play with them.
No.
I cuss them out. Well, first I see them. I ask them how old they are. If they're under 18, 19 years old, they get a pass.
Exactly.
That's all they know.
That
But if
exactly.
they're 20 and above, they get
Exactly.
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 Right? You don't
Exactly.
have no history or no lineage.
Exactly.
You don't know nothing
Exactly.
about that. Right? You know
Hit it right in the head,
your
Evergreen.
grandfather and your father were Knicks fans. Right? Your grandfather and your father. When I told the guy at the Barclays, I said, "Yo," I said, "You was a Knicks fan growing up." He said, He goes, "I left because the Knicks suck." I said, "But your father was a Knicks fan, and your grandfather was." And he told me, he said, "My grandfather passed away." And I told him, I said, "Well, your grandfather is turning over in his grave right now."
Yep.
Because
You breaking his heart.
his grandson,
Yep.
is left over to New Jersey.
Right.
Exactly.
So
You
I want
breaking his
everybody
heart.
to know that I'm the first one to bang on Nets fans. The first one. I'm in the trenches, herniated disc and all. I'm the first one to jump out in there. All right. So what does that mean, AP? That means you bang on them when you see them. That's what that means.
Hey,
Right?
so the chat is saying that they hear a radio, a back TV in the background. Is that one of y'all?
Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me. Hold on.
Man, Evergreen G just dipped. Where you going, Evergreen? Evergreen G just dipped. But anyways, like what Evergreen G said. Evergreen G said, your grandfather was a Knicks fan. Your father was a Knicks fan, and you are a fair weather fan, right? The Knicks wasn't winning, so you turn coat, you turn your coat inside out and walk over to Brooklyn, right? But your grandfather passed away. Your grandfather in heaven, you breaking his heart. Your grandfather died, and when your grandfather passed away, you was a Knicks fan. He gone on to glory. You know what I'm saying? He done went to the upper room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, here's one for
You
you,
know,
Uncle Freeze. Here's one for you.
yeah,
As
yeah.
bad as the Dallas Cowboys are, could you ever see a Dallas Cowboys fan leaving that franchise?
No.
No, they're gonna stay with them.
Yes.
It's the same thing with us, man. As bad as we've been, we remained.
Right. Right. And so because the thing about being a Knicks fan, it's not about the win-loss record. It's about being a fan of the team. Right? Like, do I agree with everything that James Dolan does? No. But James Dolan don't
Hell
play
no.
point guard. James Dolan don't play point guard.
Hell no. Hell
You know
no.
what I mean?
That was Steve Mills Steve Mills and past regimes putting, those players out there.
Right.
All Dolan did was cut the check.
Right. And so for those of y'all that's been asking me, no, this is not Steve Mills. This is Cornerstone Kev. People are like, yo, why you keep having Steve Mills come on the show? And I'm like, no, this is not Steve
That's
Mills.
too funny.
This is Cornerstone Kev. Like people legit was like, yo, I tuned into the show and I saw Heavy D and Steve Mills. And I didn't know and I'm like, dog, the Heavy D joke, okay, all right, it's for ha ha ha. Keep telling the Heavy D joke, okay, right? You know what I'm saying? But come on, man. No, this is not Steve Mills. This is Cornerstone Cav, right? And he wasn't even Cornerstone Cav until the draft came. And when we were asking, did you trade Mitchell Robinson and the 8th pick to Golden State for the number 2 pick?
Yeah, boy.
Right.
That's
You
what
remember that?
started it. That's what started it.
Yep.
That's what started it.
Yep. And so Cornerstone Cav was like, he is not a scrap piece to throw in a trade. He's a cornerstone piece. And so over and over and over again, and then here we are with Cornerstone Cav. So Eric G, what's good? What's good, Eric G? Winston Ellis, like not the great. Okay, all right. I knew that was coming as soon as I uttered the name. So Tawan Finley says Dallas had championships in the 90s. Last time the Knicks won was in the 70s. Stop it. And no one talks about them titles. What are you talking about? Tawan Finley? What are you talking about? I mean, I understand your point, but I don't understand the relevance. So it seems like a great point, but it's not relevant to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Being a Knicks fan is not about James Dolan. It's not about MSG. It's about the team, right? Because I don't walk around with the MSG jersey on. I don't walk around with a James Dolan jersey on, right? Walk around with a jersey from the players, of the players.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So sometimes we get things twisted because of how important we feel we are, Max Kellerman. We get things twisted because of how important we feel we are.
If cats want to leave, leave. If they want to leave, if they want to be Brooklyn, go be Brooklyn. If you want to be Golden State, be Golden State. If you want to be the Lakers, be the Lakers. But true Knicks fans are not leaving. They're not leaving the franchise because it's something that we believe is we've had this deep obsession with our team for years, and we're not just going to leave.
Obsession. Every time I hear that word, I think about that commercial from back. So when I was young, man, and I know I keep telling stories. I can't help it, man. It's in my nature, Cornerstone Cav. I can't help it. So I remember being in 11th grade and getting this gift from this girl. I pull out the box and I pull the bottle out of the box and it's blue, right? She want me some cool water cologne, right? So for those of y'all that don't know what cool water is, I don't have time to bring you up to speed. Google it, right? But then
not today.
Yeah, right. So I get it. Me and the girl break up. She was a cutie or whatever, but we just grew. It's like, you know what I'm saying, when you a 10th grader, you know, back in those days, you know what I'm saying, all the talking on the phone, and it wasn't like it is today where you could text somebody, you know what I'm saying, or do a Zoom conference or whatever. It's like after the school year is over, you might not legit see her again. You might see it like once a week, but when you're in high school, you see it every day, right? So then you think about like, man, do I really want to go to her hood and put up with them dudes? You know what I'm saying, over there? They know I'm from the Hill. They know I'm from the Greenville area of Jersey City. They know I'm from the Hill, right? And they know, you know what I'm saying, I'm between Ocean and Jackson. You know what I'm saying? And they like, you know what I'm saying, they like them Hill. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's like in that movie, The Wash, with Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, when they went to go pick up the girls in the beginning. Yeah. He was like, yeah, all right, go in there and pick them up. He's like, no, I ain't going in there. He's like, listen, Snoop Dogg telling him, I got you. And he goes up in there, and there's like brothers all around.
Right.
They gotta walk in there.
Right. So I like this girl from Curry Woods, right? So Curry Woods was a project in Jersey City back in the day. So Curry Woods was legit one of the worst projects you ever, bro. Cats from BK and cats be like, yo, Marcy Projects, man. You know what I'm saying? Dudes from Queens used to be like such and such projects, bro. Jersey City, Curry Woods, was that, right? But I lived on the hill, right? So Curry Woods, man, you had to walk all the way down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Walk all the way past down by Danford, all the way down, you know what I'm saying, to Curry Woods just to see her, and then walk all the way back. You know what I'm saying? I was a shorty. I ain't had no money. I ain't had no bus fare. You know what I'm saying? I was a shorty.
Exactly.
So the dudes from Curry Woods is like, shorty, what you doing all the way down here? And I'm like, yo, I come to see y'all find this girl. And the dudes and like 20 dudes is like, yo, I like this little dude. Where you from? Where you from, little dude? And I'm like, yo, my name Uncle Freezy. I'm from the hill. They're like, yo, I like this dude, Uncle Freezy. Uncle Freezy, do you know we will kill you? And I'm like, not before I see my girl. They like, I like this dude, Uncle Freezy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Back then, I was so little and naive. I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway,
I can dig it.
anyway, you make a lot of mistakes, man. But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying, what I'm getting at though is in the grand scheme of things is Brooklyn sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to move on from the topic of Brooklyn.
All right,
if we beat them tonight, we beat them. If
we beat them tonight. Yeah, we lose to them. We find out where we lost. Now, what I don't accept is not showing up.
Right.
Like for instance, the Milwaukee game. Two things with that. Number one, Milwaukee had us circled on their schedule, and two, we didn't show up.
Right.
We really didn't. And whenever Randall, is only scoring 7 points, we're not going to win that game, point blank. So we didn't show up. So tonight, I just want us to, put out a good, play like it's game 7 against them. And if we lose, we lose.
Right.
But show up.
Right.
But show up. So now to John Finley goes, how about this? If the Knicks didn't play in Madison Square Garden, will they still be popular? Just think about it before you answer. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to just leave my team. It's not going to. No. Spike Lee lived in Brooklyn. He didn't turn.
Right.
All the crap that happened. With MSG security, he's still rocking orange and blue.
Right.
It's Kellerman. Right. It's Kellerman.
Right.
Who's a clown? Right. Let's be real. He's a clown.
Right. And so what people forget is that it's not just MSG and it's not just the Knicks. It's how the Knicks came about. Right? It's how the Knicks came about. Like the Knicks used to legit play in city college gyms before MSG. Right? And it was a small following. But what happened is when the two came together, it created something magical. It's like if the Yankees didn't play in Yankee Stadium, would the Yankees still have the amount of fans that they had? Right? If the Red Sox didn't play in Fenway and the stadium didn't look a certain way or behave a certain way for big events, would the Red Sox still be the Red Sox? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's so don't point at MSG and the Knicks and say that, so Anthony D is in the building. Anthony D, what's good?
So Anthony D
legit is one of my favorite chatters. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. And it ain't no disrespect to nobody else. But Anthony D is one of my favorite chatters. Anthony D, don't let that. There he is. I was about to say, Anthony D, don't let that go to your head now. Don't be saying, yo, Uncle Freezy said I'm his favorite.
What's up? What's up, AD?
There he is. He got you.
There he is. How you feeling, AD? Cool.
Yeah, man. So the thing with the Knicks at MSG, you know what I'm saying? It's not just about one other. Oh, is that Dolly?
Dolly, yeah.
Dolly was good. I see you, Dolly. Dolly out there making the hits for all the R&B singers in the tri-state area. Was good. So So here's the thing. Here's the thing with what I'm saying about the Knicks and MSG and however it came about. We have so many moments over time that are say for instance, how I became a Knicks fan is before I even watched the game or understood what basketball was. My uncles them used to be legit doing stuff like this, but with less technology, right? They used to like look at the Daily News box score and they used to chop it up. You know what I'm saying? About um they used to chop it up about the Knicks. They used to be like, man, we need to start Windmill Phil over Dave DeBuscher. Dave DeBuscher is washed up. And I'm like, who is Windmill Phil? Is he big like a windmill? I was a shorty back then. So I was little. So back then, legends and lore and nicknames made the people and players a lot seem like they were a lot bigger and had superpowers. Like they used to be like, yo, Walt Clyde Frazier is the coolest dude on the planet. So in my mind, Clyde Frazier, you compare Clyde Frazier to cats like Shaft. You remember the movie Shaft came out around that era, right? Remember that movie
sir.
Shaft on Cav?
Yes,
You
sir.
remember all the movies where the brothers, like for instance, there's this movie called Lady Sings the Blues, right? And Billy D. Williams was at the top of the stair step, looking down at everybody about to come down, and my man had this suit on and these shoes to match. And in my eyes, that was like the coolest thing that I had ever seen. Like when I get dressed up to go to stuff, like Cornerstone Cav, like how you was dressed up for the wedding,
Yeah.
like how you was dressed up for the wedding,
Yeah.
like how your outfit was super duper fly.
Yeah. Yeah.
That kind of made kind of, you know what I'm saying? I was like born into an era where strong men looked fly and captured the moment. And they used to talk about Clyde Frazier like that. Like they legit be like, well, Uncle Freezy, you know, the Knicks played the Lakers last night. And you know, as a little kid, I used to be like, oh no, did they lose? And because the Lakers were like the best team on the planet back then. Like when the Lakers came to town, they were going to destroy your team, right? And so I'll be in that mindset. Like as soon as I hear the Lakers name, like that is one of the reasons why I'm not a fan of the Lakers franchise, because going back to then when I used to hear the Lakers name, it used to make me nervous. Like, oh my goodness, did they hurt us? Did they beat us by 50? He'd be like, no, Clyde Frazier scored 11 points in the fourth quarter and we beat them by 8. We would have lost if Clyde Frazier wasn't there. And I used to be like, oh man, Clyde Frazier saved the day. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, when you 6, 7 years old back then, when you hear that, you know, you don't know how he scored the 11. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But back then, legends and lore, like now, you can fact check everything. Like you legit can't tell a story right now because they be like, that ain't true. Such and such. I just Googled it. But back then, there was no Google. You had to, things were spread by word of mouth and radio. Right? They'll legit be like, tune in 10:30 for such and such and such and such. And you had to legit tune in at 10:30 because if you didn't, you missed it. And they wasn't going to show it again. Right?
There were no I can't say that word, analytics, you know, to say, you know,
right,
to give us stats or anything.
Right.
The only thing, real quick, the only thing I was missing from my suit was AB's watch right there.
Wow.
I'm digging that watch.
Wow. Hey, what's good, AD? How you doing this morning?
Good morning, brothers. How you doing, Freezy?
Hey,
Kev?
Hey, how you feeling, baby?
I'm doing all right, man. It's another weekend. I mean, another week. You know, I had a good weekend, so all is well. But before I get on my Knicks bag, and Freezy, you know, I'm a pick up with you in this Clyde Frazier situation from this weekend. Right. I'm a pick up with you. I want to say rest in peace to Marvelous Marvin.
Yeah.
You know, the God, the Broxton Brawler. Right. You know, I wasn't the hugest fan of him personally because I was in another camp, you know, but my overall love for boxing You know, it was just he epitomized, you know, what the game was about and so forth. And to hear him pass away, and when I was told that he passed, it's so funny because I was watching some old fights this weekend,
Right.
and he was broadcasting.
Oh, okay.
He was, yeah, he was on. It was between James Toney and Mike McCallum. One,
Yeah.
right? The first one, and they were fighting for the the Hagler Trophy, and he's broadcasting, and I didn't even know he passed away yet. And someone told me, you know, a fighter died. I said, "You watching boxing?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "A fighter died, some marvelous guy," and I went, "Huh? Some what?"
What?
Let me call you back. Let me talk to you later. Let me go research this. And I saw that he passed away, and they didn't say why he passed. So I just wanted to just, you know, my condolences to the family. He was an absolute credit to the sport.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and just, you know, just one of those, just one of those things that pulls at your childhood, that lets you know that, you know, we are all but so far from transitioning at some point in time. But
Right.
that's what it is where that is concerned.
AD and Uncle Freeze. Just real quick on that. Do you think he beat Sugar Ray Leonard?
Yes. Yes.
Here's the thing with that, and I've watched that fight a lot of times. Marvin was never going to win that fight, short of knocking him out. He was never going to win that fight because the Sugar Ray fan base is kind of like what the Beehive and the Frank Hive is today. You know,
Yes.
he can do no wrong in their eyes.
Right.
And he had the money behind him, and more than that, Marvin didn't really want to fight anymore. That was no longer his heyday anymore. The last great performance of Marvin Hagler is knocking out Tommy Hearns.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, so he had been on top.
Right.
I think he had broke Carlos Monzon's record, or he was approaching it, or something to that effect.
Right.
But he was on top for like 11 years.
Right. Right.
11, 12 years undefeated. And that's a long time for a boxer's prime. And and watching it, at best, a draw.
Right.
At best, a draw, you know. But they gave it to Leonard because Leonard had been off for 5 years and he survived.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to get y'all perspective, because I deeply respect y'all's perspective. So that's the reason why I want to.
I just think, man, that Leonard landed more punches, but they were light punches. Like, he was pointing up Hagler. Hagler's punches, though they were less landed, had more steam on them and more ill intent on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was not one point in that fight where I feel like Leonard had Hagler hurt. Period. Like, wobbled them or even slowed them down. I think Hagler was walking through those punches that Ray Leonard was landing. And so for somebody that's been in the ring, like, I boxed before, and I was nothing special, right? I'm not saying that I was some kind of special guy you never heard of. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I've been in the ring before, so I know what pointing up is. You know what I'm saying? I know pointing up is when you put the crown of your glove on somebody's head or torso, and to the judges, it's like, yeah, he can land punches any way he wants, right? I used to point people up, so I know what it is because I didn't have power because I was like 6'5", like 199, right? Fighting dudes like 5'11", 270, right? You know what I'm saying? So I used to look like Tommy Hearns fighting guys, like the long, skinny, lanky kid, like fighting a whole bunch of guys that were bigger than me, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I know what pointing up is. And to me, Leonard was pointing him up, and he was flashy. And what Hagler's mistake was in that fight was at the end of rounds in a close fight, you can't let a dude showboat, because showboating may lead to a judge leaning to that person's way, looking like they're more active, right? Because I believe like Hagler came out and gave away the first 4 rounds because he was trying to see what Leonard had, right? And then Hagler bared in and was connecting on Leonard, and Leonard started running. like got on, and which he should have done, because he didn't want to turn Hagler into the animal, right? And so for those that don't know what the animal is, if you watch the Hagler Hearns fight, when Hearns legit was landing on Hagler, right, like landing, and Hagler couldn't stop him. Defensively, he couldn't stop him because he was too quick, too long, and too powerful, right, to stop Hearns' offense. So when your defense ain't working, you go on the attack, and that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? He was like, it's going to be either, since it's going to be a short fight, it's going to be either me or you, right? Me or you. One of us going to get out of here. And so it wound up being Hagler. I mean, it wound up being Hearns. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw Hagler started walking through, like Hearns was throwing haymakers, and Hagler just started walking through them. I was like, oh boy, if he walking through his power shots, hey, Hearns is gonna get it. And sure enough, sure enough,
he got it. Sure enough, he got it. Well, as far as with the Leonard Hagler thing, I think he not only did he lose because of what I said before, but he took the bag, and gave away a couple of things. One, he got into a bigger ring.
Yeah, and he shouldn't have.
He got into a bigger ring and took more money, not realizing, well, his people had to realize, okay, he's willing to give you more money for a bigger ring because he's going to do what?
Run.
He's going to run. He's going to try to evade.
Right.
That's one. Two, those first 4 or 5 rounds, he loses because as great as he was, you know, as a right-handed fighter, he made his bones as a southpaw. And Leonard had trouble going way back, right, with southpaws.
Right.
And he would have been able to close the distance, especially with that right jab. And he used to do, Hagler used to do something when he was like, maybe like a 3 or 4 feet away from you. He would do that skip jump with the left hand.
Yeah.
That kind of like, it's kind of like where point guards jump to make the pass and they tell you don't jump to make the pass. He would do like a little skip jump lead with that left hand. And when it landed on you, it was like it was cutting through cement.
Yep.
And he was gonna really, really damage you and hurt you. So those two things right there. And on one more, in round 9, which is their legendary round where Sugar stood with him.
Right.
Toe to toe.
Right.
It had to diffuse him a little bit. He couldn't knock Leonard out.
Right.
Right there, round 9, Leonard, although Leonard's punches are just flurries and they're not doing whatever, but they look appealing. They're touching, they look appealing. And he threw so many of them, and I'm standing right there with you.
Right.
And you are the king of this division, and you couldn't, not only did you not really hurt me, you definitely didn't knock me out. So, but that's one of those great ones. And with the Hearns, and the late great Emmanuel Stewart told the story as far as someone massaging Tommy before the fight.
Right.
How true that was, that's his man. He's in the corner. He's supposed to defend his man.
Right.
But Tommy had and not for one moment did I think Tommy was going to win that fight.
Really?
Not for one moment did Tommy.
Not even the hype.
Interesting.
No, because I remember, like I said, boxing is like my first love, even before, basketball and all the other sports, and just, watching all of those great fighters. I had never seen Marvin back up.
No.
Ever.
Right.
The most I saw him in trouble is in the later years when he fought Rodon and when he fought John DeBeast.
Yeah.
Rodon is on record as the only one to knock him down, but when you see it, it's not a knockdown. It's kind of like they get collide a little bit. He throws something and he hits Marvin in the back of the head.
Yeah.
And Marvin kind of slips, and the referee, you're supposed to call a knockdown because you saw a punch thrown.
Right.
But John the Beast Mugabe and Rodon was the only two, but that was no longer in his prime anymore. And still, guys didn't, Mugabe rocked him.
Yes.
Mugabe rocked him and rocked him a lot.
Right.
And even in rocking him, he couldn't knock him out. And Mugabe pretty much gave up, was like, you know what? I can't knock this guy out. And I've thrown everything I could.
And he's still coming.
And still coming. Tommy never had the chin.
No.
Unfortunately, that's the one thing he lacked. And he's been in wars. He was in wars, but his chin would give him away. And Marvin never had that problem because Marvin would take 5 in the latter part of his career, would take 5 to explode on you.
Right.
And early in his career, a lot of people don't realize this as well with Marvin. Marvin was an excellent technical boxer.
Right.
Early in his career, he was an excellent, when the night he fought the first time he fought Vito Antuofermo, which is on the undercard of Leonard Benitez.
Yep. Wilfred Benitez! Oh my God, you know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, that's to show you who was the king.
Right.
Marvin was already fighting for about 8 years.
Yep.
Leonard was only a professional maybe 3, and he had already had the title shot.
Yep.
And he's going up against a guy who might have been arguably pound for pound the best guy in the world at that time.
At that time,
which is Wilfredo Benitez.
Right.
A quick fact that people don't realize: Benitez was world champion at 17 and fudged his identity.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
World champion at 17 when he beat, I believe it was Carlos Palomino.
Right.
At 17 and fudged his identity.
Wow.
So, but that night in Benitez and Leonard, Antuofermo and Hagler is the undercard.
Right.
Think about, and those 2 fights, if you go back and watch those fights, and that was on live TV, if you go back and you getting those 2 for the price of nothing.
Right.
You getting those 2 great matches for the price of
would never happen today. That would never get
those again. You never ever in life get those kinds of gifts ever again. We're sitting, my whole family was sitting there because my cousin was the manager of McDonald's, and we went there first. And of course, everything was on the house. So we got white bags all over the house. You got your McDonald's, and you now about to have, 2 classic fights. You'll never get those things again, ever.
Right.
So
let me ask you this. This is one thing I gotta ask you because and Knicks fans, I know y'all are wanting us to talk Knicks, but listen, this is so y'all understand this is a podcast. So we'll talk Knicks, but we got to throw in pop culture stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I also want to get to our backcourt of the future. I call them Splash and Dash, Emmanuel Quickly and RJ Barrett. But I want to ask AD that.
And I can't wait for AD to talk about that, what you just said. I just can't wait. I want to get his perspective on it.
Splash and Dash. That's the
I got to get his perspective.
So Marvin Hagler is my favorite fighter of all time in the ring. My favorite boxer of all time, if you count in the ring and outside the ring, is Ali, right? But my favorite boxer in the ring is Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
That's interesting.
But I kind of have a side piece, so to speak. And my side piece is this kid that used to fight lightweight named Aaron Pryor. Right? I have never in my life seen a person with that much energy in the ring because he fought this smooth Spaniard named Alexis Arguello, right? Alexis Arguello was smooth, boy.
Yes.
This dude knew all the angles. He knew when to jab, when to feint, when to throw the power punch. He knew he could pick apart your defense. Like he could look at where your gloves are and your body positioning, know what defense you're in, right, and make moves to adjust your defense so he can go on offense, right? And see, boxers don't necessarily know that. People think boxing is just punch real hard. It's not just punch real hard, right?
No.
You have to. Boxing is a sweet science. It's like
Absolutely.
chess.
Absolutely.
It's like chess. You know what I mean? So you have to manipulate your opponent, show your opponent certain things, so that you can you make them you back them up defensively, so that you can go on your offense, so you don't waste energy on your offense, right? You want your offense to be as efficient as possible. And Alexis Arguello used to maneuver guys and make them do stuff like he would fake at them and they throw their hands up and they bring their hands down. So they bring them hands down. He throwing the right hand dead on your nose. And little stuff, right? But Aaron Pryor, boy, oh my God.
Aaron Pryor was kind of like Pacquiao before Pacquiao.
Yes.
But a better boxer, but a better overall boxer.
Right.
And, he had, God rest the dead, the Hawk, he was another one, that just, you didn't want to, he didn't, it's funny with boxers and that sport, because you would think anyone that puts in the work like those fighters do, and I always research old fighters, and the majority of old-time fighters, they end up homeless, broke, all of these things, but you would think he would have been someone that would have been a fan favorite, but he wasn't. And it's because of his humble beginnings and all the things he had to go through in his life. He's one of the greatest decorated amateur fighters the United States has ever had.
Right.
Beat up Tommy Hearns and the late Howard Davis, on the way to the 76 Olympics, beat them up.
Right.
But he didn't get the decision. And he always felt that as someone that didn't get that kind of promotion, he wasn't the one that was there with Howard Cosell with the big interviews and so forth and so forth. He's not the one flashing the pretty smile, and that's no knock on him. But Ray Leonard captured his moment. He lived in his moment when the mic was on. That 7-Up smile came out.
Yeah.
And when it was time for him to do his thing against the Cubans, he's throwing 14 punch combinations, which is unheard of.
Unheard of, yes.
And just overall, because I remember, just a little side note, a couple of years ago, when T.I. was having a problem with Mayweather, and people were talking, T.I. ran up on Mayweather and and he was going, I'm like, my guy, do you know if the cameras are not there and no one else is there, do you know what Mayweather would do to him?
Right.
Like, in a real fight, man to man, whatever, how many punches you think you can get off without getting tired? And I was having this conversation, and someone said, I think 50. And I'm like, if you could throw 50 punches in a real fight and not be tired, you're great.
Great.
I saw that man in a sparring session. There's someone, boxers are the original entourage. They got someone for everything, right? Someone that does everything. And there's a little old dude that's sitting on the side with a clicker that clicks every time he throws a punch. Right? Just sits there and click. At the end of the session, do you know how many clicks that man had? How many punches that Mayweather threw at the end of his gym session?
No, I don't know.
8,000.
Get out of here.
That's the speed bag.
Right.
Wow. Yeah.
That's sparring. That's all that man's job was there to do, was to sit there and go like this.
Right.
So imagine if no one was there, okay? And I get it. you don't want to look like a punk and you want to defend your woman's honor.
Right. Right.
My guy, there's a reason why his hands are licensed as deadly weapons, because he would rain on you.
Right. Right.
Yeah. So boxers, you know, it hurts me to see, you know, guys like Rocky Lockridge and Marlon Starlin from Connecticut. Right. You know, at one point he was, you know, living in a 1-bedroom apartment, driving a limousine. This is Marlon Starlin.
Right. This is somebody
who knocked out Mark Breland on national TV.
Wow, you remember Mark Breland? Oh, I thought he was gonna be special.
No, Mark was I never thought Mark was gonna be special, because I thought Mark was a pretty boy. Mark wanted to. I thought, because Mark was he was in a movie early in his career, and I thought Mark wanted to be an actor.
Oh, okay.
I never thought he was gonna be special, but him as well. Mark only lost one fight as an amateur. He's like 113-1 or something like that.
Right.
5-time Golden Glove champion.
Right.
The road was paid for, Olympic champion. The road was paid for him. I've always respected Mark, but I never thought he was going to be anything. I never thought he was going to be special.
So we view it differently, because I knew I was hearing his name coming up through the ranks. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, this dude, if he gets with the right, or if he puts the right team in place, I think he may be an all-time great. Right. That I thought that when he was coming up, because I would hear his name and hear his record and hear about how he was dominating in a dominating sense, not dominating in a powerful sense, but he was outclassing everybody that he was in the ring with coming up through the ranks. But like you legit, like if you like, power travels, right? So if you're a power puncher, if you're a tough, like I'll give you an example, right? If you're in Iran Barkley type, right? You could get in the ring with just about anybody, because you're tough enough to maybe outlast a guy. So even if your skills aren't the sharpest, you can at least be in the ring with people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a tough out for anybody, right?
Yes.
Even if you lose, you're a tough out for anybody that you face.
Yes.
Right? So I felt like Mark Breland wasn't that. I felt like he was outclassing everybody that he was in the ring with, right? It's just one of those situations where I just didn't see anybody, you know what I'm saying, either in his category then or people carrying the belt would be like when Mark Breland came along. Who was dominating that division when Mark Breland came along? It was Julian, what's his name? Mark Breland fought at what, 160?
No, Mark was a welterweight, fought at 147.
147. Okay. All right. So who was
Mark came up right at the tail end of the Leonard, Hearns, those guys. And he came up. So
he was around with Terry Norris and your buddy McGurts.
Right before them is Mark's time, because it was him. Marlon Starlin took the title from him. Lloyd Hunnigan, Donald Curry. Curry was like the heir apparent. They wanted Curry to be the heir apparent to Sugar Ray.
Right.
And Curry was knocking everybody out.
Right.
Him, Milton McCrory, because remember the title was split.
Right.
Curry was WBA champion. Milt McCrory was WBC champion.
Right.
They fight. Milt McCrory was kind of like in that same. He was from the Crump. He was from Crump's gym. So like the same kind of, you know, carbon copy of Tommy Hearns kind of thing. Want to be like whatever. Then you had some cats from Europe. You had a dude, Nino LaRocca.
I don't remember him.
Yeah, Nino LaRocca. That's another thing. A lot of people, you know, who are boxing fans don't realize how great the guys from Europe were.
Right.
That we never really saw. The Nino LaRoccas, the middleweight Harold Grahams, Nigel Benn. I
remember Nigel Benn.
You know, all of these guys. You know, so but boxing just overall. When you see Gerald McClellan, who is totally, he's pretty much a paraplegic because of what happened to him in the
ring. Yep.
In the ring. And he
Yep.
can't afford his medical bills, and he's one step from homeless. His family is just barely like being able to carry it on, and there's no medical, there's none of that for these guys. Boxers are people that you would hope can have a little something for their later years,
but they don't have a union. They don't have a union, and the reason why is because a lot of so I stopped boxing, man. Listen, I'll never forget. I had migraines for 4 days in a row, and my pops was like, "Yo, stop boxing today." And my pops was like, "Yo, stop boxing today. Don't go back to that gym." He was like, "Yo, you had migraines 4 days in a row, and you never had migraines in your life. Like you didn't come up having migraine headaches, right?" He was like, "Stop boxing today. Take your stuff and give it back." You know what I'm saying? And just go on with your life. And I was like, "Well, what am I going to do after this?" And you know what he told me? He said, "You'll live."
Yeah.
That's all I needed to hear right then. He was like, "You'll live." And so back then I'll never forget, I was 21 years old. And I was like, because as a boxer, man, there is this feeling that you get when you know you can go in the ring and dominate another human being, right? Right. You can for like back then I was doing 3-minute rounds, right? I went from 3 1-minute rounds to 3 3-minute rounds. I was making my way up as an amateur. Because you start out as a novice. Novice means anybody off the street come in.
Right.
You can box as long as you're working on getting your boxing license. They'll let you get in there. It's heavily protected, like safety first, all kind of stuff. So I had gone from novice to get my boxing license in the state of Texas to you know what I'm saying, to go. And so I was beating some people, losing to some people, whatever. And so I beat this. I'll never forget. So I get in this tournament and I fight this. They tell me, so I show up to Houston, right? I show up to Houston. I get there. I'm 198, right? In order to fight in the tournament, our boxing team, they already had dudes at cruiserweight and heavyweight. They needed me to fight heavyweight, right? So I get there and 198. So the weight limit for heavyweight is 200 plus, right? So I get there and I'm 198. They're like, "God dog it, Uncle Freezy, what you been doing?" And I was like, "Nothing. I'm just 198." So the weigh-in is like 10:30 in the hotel lobby the next morning. So all night long they make me drink water, eat salt, take these salt tablets, drink water. So I get there at weigh-in, right? At weigh-in, I'm wearing the heavy stuff that I could find. Heavy shoes, everything, right? So I get on the scale and the guy looks at me and he winks. He's like, 201.5 pounds. And he winked at me like, and I'm like, "Yeah, I made it." And so immediately I go to the bathroom and I start using the bathroom, man. I think I lose like 4 pounds, right? Just off the water alone.
Alone.
Yeah. Right. So that's not necessarily a good thing or a healthy thing. But that's another topic about cutting weight and gaining weight. That's not necessarily a healthy thing, but we could talk about that. We got plenty of time to talk about that another day.
Them sweating it off of you.
Right.
Putting you in a sauna, or you remember those insulated suits that boxers still use to this day to run.
Right.
Like when you finish, all the water's like at the bottom of your leg.
Yep.
Because you don't sweat all those things off. So boxers, if there's anything that's the truth serum, it's boxing.
Right.
Like if whatever you say you claim to be in that sport,
right.
Don't worry about it. At some point in time, you will have to prove who you say you are in that sport. Because no one can save you. It's you, the other man, and the referee, and it's time to go about your business. So
Right.
that's the one thing that and plus you know, the cats from an older generation, like I felt like I was at Ali Frazier 1, which is 50-year anniversary this month,
Right.
because my father and his friends, they talked. I could swear when I was in the placenta, I was hearing them talk about it,
Right.
because they talked about it for years later.
Right.
They just loved it.
Right.
Loved it, and they would talk about it over and over again.
Every round, every
Mind
flurry.
you, they had 2 other fights, but for them, it was the first fight.
Right.
It
Right.
was the first fight for them. Yo, what's up? What's up, Free Keith? What's going on?
Keith is in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Love. What's good? Knicks family? What's good?
Yeah, we just here chopping it up. We done got in our boxing bag because of the late
Man.
good marvelous Marvin Hagler and everything. So you know,
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Hey, so I was telling AD, like I quit boxing because I had migraines 4 days in a row, right? And I never had a headache before in my life at all, right? My whole life, I never had a headache before. So I fight this Mexican dude, right? The Mexican guy, I was about 20, 21. He was 40. He was a club fighter, right? Like he legit worked the full time. I think he delivered beer like during the week. And you know what I'm saying? So that was his exercise, you know what I'm saying? Delivering beer. He was like the beer truck driver. But he was undefeated, right? The dude had won like 90 fights in a row, right? And I was like, yo, I don't care if he won 90 fights in a row. So they have this big board in the lobby, right? This big old board in the lobby, and they got your name on it. Like they legit, like when you win, they take the loser's name off, right? And then move your name to the other bracket. And I see him coming from this way, and my name is coming up from this way, right? And so I see him in the lobby, and he started yelling at, and this is before we even get to fight each other. He recognized me, and he started cussing me out in Spanish. And he walked over to me, and he started pushing me, and his entourage and them, they pushing me, and they start cussing me out and throwing stuff at me, right? But I'm a soldier, like I was fighting in the army. I'm an army boxer, right? And so we go to these things. So they saw it's like 50 of them, and it's like 3 of us, right? And so security come, break it up, and they like, Uncle Freezy, don't start the stuff in the lobby. I'm like, what? My man, it's 50 of them. It's 50 of them. And they came over here to me, right? So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna cut this dude ass. When he leave here today, he gonna know that he fought somebody, right? So anyway, we the final 4, right? Right? I fight first. I outpoint a dude. The dude that I fought was better than me, but he had a hole in his guard, right? And I ain't gonna lie. Listen, man, listen, man. I'm a real dude. I ain't gonna lie to y'all for clicks. I ain't gonna do that. Right? That ain't who I am. The dude that I fought was better than me. He was in better shape than me. He had more power than me. He had more experience than me. He had everything more than me. Right?
I know where you're going.
But he had a hole in his guard. Right? And so what he would do is, right, before he would punch, before he would like throw, because like how I know a guy is gonna throw a power shot is dudes sink shoulders, clench hips, and rotate shoulders. And it happens fast. So you got to be able to see it all at once to know what's happening. So I see the dude drop to throw a heavy shot, right? And what he should have been doing out of that is throw a heavy shot out of it one time and then drop and throw a jab out of it one time. But he didn't, right? He didn't mix it up. So every time I saw that happen, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I can get him there. And so my corner knew that too. Like every time he would do it, they'd be like, Freezy! They'd be screaming at me, right? But I'm in the ring, I'm like, yo, no, I got him. So what I do is I let him throw a power punch because he was pointing me up. I let him throw a power punch. You know what I'm saying? I reverse pivot out, right? And I shoot him to the ribs. Bam! To let him know, you know what I'm saying, that the elbow is a little bit too high. I can get you there. So I just keep doing it, right? And so my man starts to keep the elbow lower, right? And he clench, he go down. And soon as I see him drop down, I put the right hand dead on his face guard. Bam! Right? The dude fall backwards. And listen, I ain't have no power, right? So I wasn't a power puncher back then. I get him and he dazed, right? The dude dazed, he back up on the rope, like in the middle or not no corner. He back up on the ropes, right? And then like, get him, Freezy, finish him. And so what I start doing is just going to the body. I'll jump up like this and go shoot straight down at an angle toward the body. Bam, bam, bam to the body, just wailing, you know. And so he dropped the guard. And soon as I see him do the drop, you know what I'm saying, straight to the face guard. Bam. And my man is out of here, right? And the dude is counting, the referee is counting, right? I run over to the Mexican dude. I'm pointing across the rope, like, you next. You next. The Mexican dude that I saw in the lobby, I didn't care what was going on. The referee is running over to me, trying to grab my hand. I'm like, get off me. You know what I'm saying? I'm pointing to the Mexican dude. I'm like, yeah, I got something for you, bro. I got something for you. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to knock your sombrero off. I'm about to knock some.
So what I was telling him, basically what I was telling him is, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm gonna outpoint you and run. That's my strategy. I'm gonna outpoint you and run. I'm gonna do the Sugar Ray, what Sugar Ray did to Hagler, right? I'm gonna outpoint you because I know I'm quicker and I see how you defend, right? So we get in the ring and the referee is talking to us like, y'all been mad hostile. Hey man, make sure y'all fight clean. The dude pushed me down. I'll never forget. The dude was like 5'11", 270. He legit pushed me in my chest and pushed me to the ground in the ring, right? I was like 199, 197. This dude a grown man and I'm a kid, right? So I get up and I know he's trying to get me out of my game. He want me to come in and trade, but I ain't gonna do that, right? So we come out, I put my glove up, the touch glove, he won't do it. So what I do is every time I see him go throw a power punch, I want to and run. Like every time I see that shoulder come back like this, every time I see the shoulder come back like this right here, I get in there, and I reverse pivot out and run. I reverse pivot towards his power hand because when you a power puncher want to throw, he don't want to throw at an angle like this. He wants to come across his body, right? So I want to, and I reverse pivot out towards his power hand to make him punch at an awkward angle, right? And his corner is cussing. Stand and fight. I'm like, nah. Nah, not today, bro. Nah. Because the main thing, the reason why I came here was to win. You know what I'm saying? I want to win inside the ring. I don't care about winning outside the ring. Right? So this first round go by, and like everybody is like, yo, Uncle Freezy gonna win. And it was like, and my coach, God bless the dead, my boxing coach was like, yo, Uncle Freezy, do not trade with this dude because he know he behind. He know that he got to stalk you and knock you out. He already down one round. Put this next round in the bag. Put this next round in the bag, and then we'll be on cruise control, right? So the second round start, he come out cutting off the ring. And at that time, I didn't know what cutting off the ring was. I was like, why can't I get around this dude? This dude like a brick wall. I can't get around. So he's using ring experience on me, right? Like he's keeping his outside foot outside. I mean, he's keeping his foot outside of my outside foot, right? He's legit keeping. And so I hadn't been in the ring long enough to understand what that is. What I should have been doing is when he was keeping his outside foot or outside of my outside foot, what I should have been doing was going to the body. But at that time, I didn't know. Right. And you can't knock me for not knowing because I just wasn't experienced enough. Right. So what I was doing is I was feinting forward, making them throw and then back and then counterpunch. And my coach was like, keep doing that. Who taught you that, Uncle Freezy? Who taught you that? I didn't know. I was just trying to survive, dog. I swear to God. So round 2 go by, I'm pointing him up. I think I beat him like 20 punches to 6 punches. I'm talking about landed now, not thrown. And back then, they count the white part of your glove. If the white part of your glove hit the head or the body, inside the body, it was a point. Right? Nowadays, I think they do rounds now, but back then it go by points. So I'm up by a lot on this dude. I think I'm winning like 45 to 15. I'm talking about this is like secretariat. You know what I'm saying? In the Triple Crown on this dude. And his corner, they throwing water bottles at him. They got towel. They like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get him out of here. So we start round 3, and the dude grabbed me. Like, I'm right by the corner. Dude grabbed me and throw me in the corner. And he started wailing on me. Like, I'm just legit there. I'm like, this dude ain't got tired yet. As soon as he get tired, I'm not going to throw a punch. I'm going to get right back in the center of the ring. Right? So coach is like, because my coach would be like, yo, don't trade with this guy. Get in the center of the ring and show off your skill. So he get tired. I reverse pivot. He grabbed me and throw me back in the corner and just wailing on my arms, wailing on my arms, wailing on my arms, wailing on my arms. But I'm not tired. But he 5'11", 270. So he tired, right? So I escape. He throw a haymaker. I duck it. I shoot him to the ribs to stop, to get him off me, and reverse pivot back to the center of the ring. And then and my coach like, yeah, Uncle Freezy, who taught you that? I'm like, I don't know, dog. I just want to live. You know what I'm saying? I just want to live. You know what I'm saying? So he gets to the middle of the ring, and the dude is dead tired, huffing and puffing, huffing and puffing, huffing and puffing. And so he got this pattern. He fake 1-2, fake 1-2, fake 1-2. He had been doing it the whole time. Right? So he fake 1-2s and misses. Hey, Keith, and when I tell you I put all 194 pounds on his chin, bam! Right? The dude back up. He's like, oh! Like I woke him up. I swear to God, it was like I woke the dude up. And the dude starts swinging so much that I got tired of ducking. Right? And he was tired. So it's like 30 seconds left in the fight. Right? And so I'm like, yo, it's only 30 seconds left. I'm going to try to get him out of here. Right? So...
Hey guys, sorry. I had a little bit of a crisis. My wife's you know how we have those automatic keys to get into your car and everything? Yeah. Well, the battery went out, so the keys couldn't work. So that's what happened. So, hey,
I'm still telling this long dry story, by the way. The whole time you've been going, I've been telling this whole long dry story. But I'll wrap it up real quick. I promise. So we get, it's like 30 seconds left, right? 30 seconds left. And so the dude feints 1-2, right? And I shift forward to go ahead because I know 1-2. I had known the pattern the whole time. But what I didn't know was he was setting me up for a power shot. He hit me with an uppercut and almost knocked my head off, right? Everything go quiet. It's like 400 people in this hotel ballroom where we boxing at, right? There's like 400 people in there. All of a sudden, it's quiet. I can't hear nothing. I'm looking around. It seems like I got something in my eye, right? And so I'm trying to get this thing out of my eye. And my face mask my mask, the head guard that you box with, it was turned like this. So I'm legit trying to turn it back so I can see, right? Meanwhile, I feel wind coming across my face. Like wiper blades, right? And so I'm like, what is that wind? Right? And I feel vibration under my foot. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's this vibration under my foot? You know what happened, Kev?
What's that?
I'm out on my feet and don't know it. And that wind that you feel with the wipers, that's the dude trying to knock my head off, but he missing. Right? Because he's so aggressive. But I'm legit out on my feet and I don't know it. Right? And that vibration under my feet is my corner banging on the mat, trying to get my attention. And
Freeze, this was a question. You must have really read my mind because I was going to ask you this question before I went off. Was you ever dinged once?
Yes, then, and this is what I was going to get at because what happened is the dude is still swinging at me with all his might, but by the grace of God, I'm just moving like this out of instinct, and he's missing. right? And so the vibration under my feet is my corner slamming the mat, trying to get me to come too. They slam because listen, now my life is in jeopardy, right? Because I'm dazed against the dude that was the most powerful puncher in our division, right? And so they pounded the mat. Uncle Freeze! And I'm like, and I look over the corner. Why y'all whispering? And then I see them throwing their hands like, run! So I'm reading their lips. Like, so I'm like, yo, why are they telling me?
You being like Apollo's trainer. Throw the towel. Throw the damn towel.
They over there. And so I think they are whispering, but they are legit screaming to the top of their lungs, and the crowd is going crazy. And I'm like, why are they so quiet all of a sudden? It's because I was dazed and foggy, right? I didn't know.
Yeah.
So this dude is throwing punches at me, and I'm legit like, dodging, just doing what come natural. I'm like, yo, okay. I'm like, I just keep doing this, all this moving my head, you know what I'm saying? And this dude is missing, right? And I look at my coach's mouth, and I see the words "run" come across his lips, and that's what brings me. I'm like, oh my God, I'm dazed. And so I snap back too, and I legit run out of that situation. I'm talking about when I say run, I mean legit run out of that situation. I'm running. Like the dude is chasing me around the ring till I could come to, right? And so I hear the dude like bang the ring, like, so that means it's 10 seconds left in the round, right? So I'm like, okay, all right, so 10 seconds left. Just don't do nothing stupid. So the dude lunges to throw a punch at me, and my last punch as a professional boxer, I hit this dude on the chin and buckle him. I'm talking about I legit put all 194 pounds on this dude's chin and buckle him, bam, right? to keep him off me. Now when I say it probably felt like a sheet landing on the bed when I hit him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it stopped him in his tracks, and then the bell rang, right? Right. And so I run over to my corner. I'm like, yo, what just happened? And they joking. They like, that he knocked your head off. They joking. They taking my gloves off. They taking my headgear off or whatever. And so I'm over there. I'm like, yo, did I win? They was like, yeah, you won food. We pointed him up in the first 2 rounds, but this third round, boy, we thought you was going to the upper room, boy. We thought you was a goner. And so the dude come, no lie, the dude was mad gracious after the fact. He come up to me, he was like, yo, you the best young fighter I done faced ever. You know what I'm saying? You the best young fighter.
That's cool, man.
And so he gave me a hug afterwards or whatever.
Yeah.
And so they announced, they like, and the winner out of the red corner, such and such and such and such. And so they say his name, and I lost.
Okay.
Right? So in case y'all don't know, boxing in some forms in certain places is rigged. Like if you legit don't knock out the champ, you lost. Right? Yeah. So I feel like I won.
The champ get benefit of the doubt. Like you want to be the king, you got to knock the king out.
That's right. In order to be the best, you got to beat the best.
The on top get benefit of the doubt.
Really, Keith, when I'm telling you, when he hit me, it felt like somebody took a sheet and laid it on my face and took a Louisville Slugger and hit me, in my head with it. That's what it felt like, right? Because I was legit like moving back and forth. I'm like, why is everybody so quiet? What happened?
That's too funny.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
But anyway, after like the next week or so after that, I had been getting migraines. I ain't never had a headache in my life, right? I ain't never had a headache in my life. But then I was having like these migraines. I was like, yo, I was telling my girl at the time, I was like, yo, turn that light off, turn that fan off. Yo, y'all be quiet, man. My head is killing me. I legit put pillows over I legit could not function. You know what I'm saying? Because I was having migraines and I knew what they was. All I felt like was my head was about to crack open. Right. So I talked to my pops, man. I was on the phone about to cry. And my pops was like, yo, you need to stop boxing immediately. Take your stuff back to the field house and let them have it. And I was like, yo, legit, what am I gonna do after this? And he's like, son, you'll live. And so I was like, man, you know what? Okay. So my boxing career was short. I think I had like 15 novice fights and like 10 amateur fights.
Okay.
And so, I mean, I'm talking about then. I got back in the ring later on as an old man fighting other old men, but it wasn't the same. You know what I'm saying? All of us will pass out. All of us smelled like Newports and truck tires in the ring, because we used to always pass our prime. You know what I'm saying? But then, and so when I tell that story to young people, because like I legit say, listen, sometimes you have to look at the big picture. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being laser focused. Like if I'd have kept fighting, I may have been that guy that y'all talk about. Like, man, that dude was good, but what happened to him? You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be that, and my family didn't want me to be that either. And so I stepped away at the perfect time. But anyway, I said that because AD had brought up the thing about how guys, may have fought too long or not know when their body was telling them to quit and they fought anyway. You know what I'm saying? So, but let me acknowledge this Julian Blum. Thanks for the super chat. Julian Blum says good story. Yeah, man. So
absolutely.
Yeah, man. So I have this thing I want to consult y'all with. So I have a nickname for the Knicks point guard, backcourt of the future.
Oh, and by the way, I know as soon as you get to that, I just want to acknowledge what you were saying yesterday. I heard you on your I heard it this yesterday about the how Knicks fans are so quick to bash our young players.
Yeah, Knicks fans will eat their young.
Some Knicks fans are just very, very impatient.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. And I love what you and Rob Nick were doing with that, man. That was
right.
I totally agreed with you.
This ain't a place for the weak, yo. Like this is not a place for the weak.
I understand that.
Y'all keep letting these young, this is not that. Like, let them go to Utah. Go be young in Utah and get breaks. You don't get breaks in New York. This is the Mecca. You don't get breaks here.
I understand that.
I'm here ready to rock. If you're not ready to rock, we're gonna let you know. Period. Right. That don't mean we don't love you. That don't mean we feel like you can't get it together. But if you don't got it together, we're gonna let you know currently you don't have it together.
Right. Mm-hmm. Hey, Free Keith, let me ask you a question.
If you 19 or if you 32, you signed a contract. You signed for grown man money. You getting grown man talk. Period.
Right. Let me ask you this one question. With that formula, how many championships have you won?
We haven't won. We no formula have we won. Have we won any championships in the last 20 years? We've tried several.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever's working right now is working though.
Right. So
remember the rant we had early in the year. I mean, I think me specifically about RJ. Remember that rant?
Right.
Yeah, you got to be able to shoot, RJ. You a shooting guard. You got to be able to shoot. What he doing?
He's shooting. He's splashing.
Right.
Splashing.
Right. He's part of
looking better and being one of the people that's stretching the floor instead of one of the people that need this floor stretched for him.
Right. Right.
Now nobody don't got nothing bad to say about RJ. That's dope. That's good.
Right. But the results, even back then, the results soon come. We knew the results were on the way. We just, man.
I don't know nothing until I see it.
Well, I mean,
this is reality, brother. Like I could know that he's gonna be an all-star next year. I feel that. I feel it in my, but I don't know it till I see it.
I understand where you come from. I respect that point of view. What I'm telling you though, Free Keith, is Emmanuel Quickly and RJ Barrett are your backcourt of the future. And on top of that, one of those guys is going to be a mega star. a mega star. I'm talking about beyond Dame Lillard saying Hulu has live sports.
Yo,
Right? I'm telling you, beyond that. And the one I think is going to be the megastar is Emmanuel Quickly. Beyond megastar.
Randall, RJ, and IQ. Them cats are the guys to look at. Like,
That's our future. We gotta keep them. That's our
that's
future.
the future right there. Those three cats right there, and everything will be built upon them.
Mhm.
Yes, sir.
Give my man some credit, right? People say the Knicks beat a depleted Oklahoma City Thunder team Saturday night, right? Remember that?
By the way, I forgot.
still in the
Salute everybody.
NBA.
My fault. Forgot. Salute everybody. I
Oh,
forgot.
hey, don't worry,
yeah,
Jay.
what up,
Money,
G-Money?
don't worry, G-Money, and Free Keith. I forgot to acknowledge him too, as well. And I know you. I know you was. I know you was happy to see Frank have two subpar games against OKC and against
Me?
Yeah, you. 'Cause I know you because you want to walk, man.
I'm even on the chat promoting the God, Frank. What you mean?
I read it wrong, man. I read it wrong, Free Keith. My bad. I'm bound to.
But us being OKC, it was well earned anyway.
Yo,
Right,
if his shot is gonna be wet like that, he got value. Period. Like that's it's my thing.
Absolutely.
Hey, so I want to appeal to AD real quick. I just want to appeal to AD because there's something that I knew going into the OKC game that I knew would get swept under the rug because the Knicks fans, we don't know how to appreciate greatness because we don't see it often enough to get experience to appreciate greatness, right?
Mhm.
So RJ Barrett scores 32 points against the Oklahoma City Thunder, right?
Yeah.
And what happens is people are like, yeah, RJ scored 32. But what gets swept under the rug for him and Emmanuel Quickly, who also got off, who is our point guard of the future, the backcourt, the splash and dash combination is going to be our point guard of the future. I'm here to say that. But you know what? You know what people didn't notice? The Oklahoma City Thunder has an elite lockdown perimeter defender.
And Lou Dort.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
They have an elite lockdown perimeter defender. Top 10 defender in the NBA. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. And RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly
gave them the business.
The business.
Y'all gonna
give him that work.
RJ,
Right.
the what they calling him now? The Broadway bully.
Yeah, Broadway bully. Something.
Broadway bully. They're gonna respect the guy because like his muscle game is definitely not being respected.
Oh, it's not. It's not
being respected.
It's not.
So what I was going to get at is it's going into that game since January 15th. RJ Barrett was shooting 47.5% from three, right? Mm-hmm. And people will say that's a small sample size, Uncle Freezy. No.
Right. I heard that too.
That's 3 months.
That's 2 whole months of basketball where my man was shooting 47.5% from three. So you know what he did against Lou Dort? He shot 3 for 6 from three. He shot 50%
Come on.
for three. And not only did he do that, he broke Lou Dort off the dribble, took him to the basket and kicked out to the splash and dash and created shots for Emmanuel Quickly.
Sure did.
Right. And so when the defense adjusted, Emmanuel Quickly broke down the Oklahoma City Thunder's defense and kicked it out to a wide open RJ Barrett for three. Right. So now you have a dude that's 21 years old developing chemistry with a dude that's 20 years old in a backcourt together. Right. And I know people are gonna say, well, it was Oklahoma City. They were missing a such and such guy. SGA is not an elite defender, y'all. Don't even try it. Don't come at me with SGA can defend.
Right.
Don't miss me with that. Right.
What they lost by?
Right.
22.
And then
they lost by
22.
Dub. They lost by Dub.
Right. Well, and what I'm saying is and miss me with the whole well, that was the best matchup on the floor. No.
No, it wasn't.
The best matchup on the court is Julius Randle versus Pokusevski, the 7 foot tall dude that's 197 pounds.
Yo,
that was our best matchup.
Yo,
and that's why that game makes me so angry because we could have beat them when they were at the Garden.
That's true, though. I mean, I know we're 2019, but in that game in the Garden, we just came out sluggish. This game against OKC, kind of the same thing, but we kind of turned around a little bit. But we kind of turned around a little bit, though.
Mm-hmm. So we do that way too much, though.
We can't do it.
We can't do it tonight. We can't do it tonight.
We can't do it tonight. If we're down double digits, we're not coming back tonight.
These kind of teams, though, like watch they come out with hella energy, and I like it's like it really depends on what they feel the caliber of the other team is what they come out with the energy like.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know, so we lost to Oklahoma.
That's how you lose into Detroit. I mean, you lose into Chicago, but you'll beat Boston by 30.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like we beat. Like here's the thing: we beat. We also beat Utah, but lost to Sacramento. Like what?
Like what? Come on, like we can't. We're not in the position to be playing up and down to teams, man. Like
we gotta beat the teams we're supposed to beat. I mean, Brooklyn. We'll see what happens. Then look, I know our schedule. After Brooklyn, we had Philly without Joel Embiid. We could win that game. Then we got Orlando. Orlando's lost 8 games in a row. We could win that game. Then we got Philly again without Joel Embiid. We could win that game. We got Washington twice.
So we're missing them twice. We're missing
twice.
Wow.
So we should win those games.
We gotta win those games. We gotta win those games.
And then we got Washington twice. We should win those games. Then we gotta go to Milwaukee. Who knows? Home against Miami. 50-50 game. And then we're at Minnesota. We should beat Minnesota at the end of the month.
Right. Well, my view on it is this. I don't think we have the roster to look down at anybody. Absolutely. We shouldn't be looking down at nobody.
Anybody.
Right? We have to come out. We have to come out with our A. Yeah, we have to come out with our A game against everybody, right? Mm-hmm. And so Oklahoma City, what happened? That lost to them. Their guards out-rebounded our guards. Their guards.
Diallo and SGA.
Yeah, they were getting so many offensive rebounds and putbacks. It was ridiculous. And it was Bullock and Barrett. And Mitch didn't go out and guard Al Horford at the three-point line. And Al Horford knocked down those first threes. And I knew we were in trouble because Mitch was not going to go. Because Mitch is a classic big. You know what I'm saying? Being on the perimeter is not – that's deep water for him.
I think Mitch is close. I think Mitch is close to coming back. I think because he was there was a picture of him yesterday without the brace and everything, and he had the ball in his hand. I think he's close. I think.
Right.
We need all hands on deck.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
All hands on
deck.
And so the thing, Freaky, just real quick, I'm gonna just say this, and I promise you I'll move out of the way. And so the thing is when the Knicks players do something great, you never hear people get deep into that greatness. Like Lou Dort was legit giving LeBron problems last year. You know what I'm saying? RJ Barrett puts up 32 on him. 32. Right? Not just on him, but their perimeter. Kendrick Williams too.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We don't want to exclude anybody. But what they do is move Lou Dort to whoever has the hot hand. Right? Whoever has the hot hand, he's the stopper.
RJ
Barrett and quickly yesterday.
RJ is becoming a star. He's a star in the making right now because he looks comfortable. He looks comfortable being out there with his shots. His shots again. When he gets that step back, really going, that's gonna be it. I'm telling y'all right now. The guy is becoming. Go ahead, AD.
RJ's becoming a star, and I agree with you, but in the overall analysis when they're with their team construction, how they play, it's the step by step, and it's a certain kind of mentality. And I thought about this a couple of days ago coming up to this game. This should be a statement game in the sense of even if we lose, we're gonna play you guys so hard, okay? We're gonna play you guys. We're gonna be up in your chest. There may be a couple of hard fouls, even though no one does these things anymore.
Must be physical. Be physical.
Right. it's a certain kind of physicality. You know, if nothing else, you don't think they hear what's going on? That they have 3 of the top 12 players and they have no buzz.
Well, luckily KD won't play, no Blake Griffin, so that gives us a break. And also, remember, Detroit almost beat Brooklyn last game. So if Detroit can give Brooklyn some problems, we should be able to hang in.
Yeah.
You hope.
Yeah. You
Because
hope. Right. Exactly.
They got the type of offensive talent that if you don't get up on them right away, they can shoot you out the gym.
Exactly. Exactly.
Quick.
There gotta be pressure put on these cats from the whistle.
The coach
shouldn't have to tell them. The coach shouldn't have to tell them that. The coach should not have to tell them that.
We gotta double Kyrie. We gotta run Joe Harris off the 3-point line. We gotta prevent the Kyrie Irving or James Harden pick and roll with DeAndre Jordan. We gotta prevent that. Also, we also have to
game I want Frank to play.
And
Exactly.
Frank might play a lot of minutes to slow down Kyrie Irving.
Exactly.
If you
want to win this game, Frank's got to play.
You got to defend Kyrie. You got to hit your 3. You got to defend Kyrie, and your Frank hit your 3-pointers too.
Glue him with Kyrie the whole game, like just annoy the hell out of him. Like
ignore him.
You don't eat, but you just like make it annoying for him.
And we got to rebound the ball. DeAndre Jordan, let's gain rebounds. We got to rebound the ball. So. That's my keys for the game. Attack and also play without fouling. Don't foul James Harden. Harden likes doing that rip through move, so play without fouling. So
now, Kev, I don't know if I agree with that Frank needs to play in this game.
Why is that? Why? I mean, it's one thing to have Bullock out there, but if you have 2 perimeter guys out there, that are long and everything,
a game where their defense, like. We're gonna offensively this is not a game where offense is gonna be our issue.
No, not at all.
The Nets are not great defensively.
They're a horrible defensive team, not worried about that. So to me, in this kind of game, I'm not worried about Frank's offense so much. And especially if he's hitting the open 3, dope. Like I need like buckets and buckets and buckets of defense this game. This is a game we're gonna need the most annoying cats on the court. Like, yeah,
pestering.
Yeah. You gotta keep them off their rhythm. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta answer AP Trading. He keeps going off on Frank. Why do you hate on Frank so much? All right. I mean, it's ridiculous, AP Trader. I mean, we're not saying that Frank's going to score like 30 or something like that. We're asking him to play defense. All we have to do is just defend. That is it. That's all we're asking him to do. And we're not.
I'm not a Frank guy.
No, you're not a Frank guy, but you understand. But you understand. You need everybody.
He could be pestering on defense. Kev, you're right. He could be pestering on defense.
That's all we're asking him to do.
Frank to me is
defend and hit a 3-pointer.
It's situational. This is definitely situational.
It's situational, but here's the thing with Frank, and the last game showed a lot. That was a game for Frank to add some to that game.
You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. AD, I said it.
He's going to be the player that all the Frank acolytes and his followers want him to be like, but that does not mean he is not like something else lesser, but something else.
Absolutely. And AP,
that's why I was never one who thought that you could insert him again as a point guard. I'm like, no.
I'm not saying that either. Absolutely.
You can use him in other ways. But that game the other night, when I saw that the coach started quickly in the second half.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, okay. All right. So at least the coach has the pulse of the game and realized this young man's whatever he could do defensively, he is so offensively efficient right now. I can't afford to lose this game. Right. Even a great defensive game from Frank. What are we holding Brooklyn to 135?
Yeah, but still, but what I'm saying,
the point is, in a game like this, like against a very defensively weak team. Like like the Nets have, I think, like some of the worst defensive ratings in history. Is what they're saying. But like, there's such a horrible defensive team that his offense is not going to be a detriment. It's not going to be a detriment in this kind of game. Like, generally, I don't want Frank playing at all. Like, I feel like there's generally better options. But I don't care. Like, if he gets like, if he could get 2 threes off, like he can hit the open three. He's shown that, cool. But what I need him for is we need as many people to hold these shooters down offensively. I mean, defensively, like how many real elite wing defenders do we have?
Thank you.
And it's not Kevin Knox. It's not Kevin Knox.
It's not Kevin Knox. It's not Kevin Knox. Exactly.
This is a situation where we need it. Like, we need the defense more than the offense. Our offense is going to get through. Nobody even talking about offense right now. Because we know, like, they're not stopping nobody on offense.
He can guard.
Score us.
He can guard the 1, 2, and 3. He can guard all 3 of those positions. All right. I don't see anybody.
Listen, I'm gonna say this one thing too, Cornerstone. I'd rather Frankie Needles, right? I'd rather him get fouls, not scoring fouls, but fouling the players up. You know what I'm saying? And get them out their rhythm. I'd rather him get those fouls and play defense instead of shooting and trying to score and be a playmaker. That's what you got Quickly for, right? But I'd rather him foul some players up. Not trying to shoot, but foul them up, not to go to the line. But you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And also, don't foul James Harden. Like I said, Harden likes,
he's crafty.
So
he's crafty, yeah.
But the thing about it, but also, Frank has held his own against. Exactly. Exactly. And for AP Trader, he keeps calling Frank's trash and everything. I seem to remember him when he stepped Russell Westbrook last year against Houston and made him miss.
Frustrated Russell Westbrook, right? Yes.
And also another thing, we cannot win in a shootout. We don't have the firepower to beat Brooklyn in a shootout. So we got to make it dirty.
Yeah, they got Joe Harris. They got some shooters. Shamit, the big head dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what we got to concentrate on is the thing that brought us here, which is defense. This is a game that actually, this is an extreme case that actually proves that point. There is no way, even on our best offensive night, that we're beating them offensively in a shootout.
Exactly.
So we got to attack them to slow them down on defense.
We got to attack the basket. Other than DeAndre Jordan, they only have one. Other than DeAndre Jordan, Brooklyn doesn't have a shot blocker. So if you're in New York, attack the rim, get to the line.
Obi's gonna dunk on DeAndre Jordan tonight.
G Money. That's the reason why they're trying to get that the Nets are trying to get Andre Drummond right now.
They don't have rim protection other than DeAndre Jordan.
Yeah, that's why they're trying to get him right now.
Oh, they got Andre Drummond. If Drummond went to Brooklyn, they're winning the title. If Drummond went to Brooklyn, they're winning the title.
Yeah. They cheating. That's a cheat. That's a cheat code.
That's a cheat code.
That's a cheat code.
LeBron taught cats how to do this. Like this is what it is now. All these cats is teaming up.
Yeah.
We get cute. We get cute all-star games. You know what I'm saying? Cats ain't really trying to focus on each other. It's so whack.
And we're lucky I know Blake Griffin has not played well this year, but we're lucky Blake Griffin's not playing because he could also stretch that floor a little bit too.
And he could shoot. Yep.
And that's he could stretch
now he could shoot. Yeah, now he could shoot. Yeah.
Well, luckily for us, he ain't playing. So I mean,
and remember, Drummond and Griffin played together, so it might be that,
in Detroit, and also DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin played together too with the Clippers. So so all I'm saying is rebound the ball because Jordan likes getting rebounds. Also attack the basket because the Nets are not great. Clogging the paint. Also, we got to run Joe Harris and Landry Shamet off the 3-point line. We got to run them off the 3-point line.
I'm more afraid of Shamet than I am of Harris. I saw Shamet up close when he was with Philly. I went to the Philly Knicks game, and Shamet just lit us up, and that was coming off the bench and everything.
So Cornerstone, let me ask you a question: does Shamet forehead look bigger than Kevin Knox?
Yes, he did. That's a good one. I like that.
Knox really do got a blockhead though.
Yes, he does. He does. He does,
And
man.
also, get
Punch
Julius
Bob
Randle.
SquarePants head.
You get Julius Randle and RJ Barrett. Be aggressive. Play your game. Don't do too much. If you're IQ, use your floater game.
Hey,
And
I guess we could put that to bed. Remember they said, I think it was either Hero or the other guy from Miami saying that they was better than RJ Barrett. I think we could put that to bed now.
yeah, that's true.
Well,
I agree.
absolutely. But one thing I want to say about Knox,
Yes, sir.
for a guy who's on the bench, why does he look so happy to be on the bench? I
don't know.
Unless you
Yeah, AD.
It's Theo Penson. Theo Penson got him.
No, Theo's different because Theo realizes that his way to the NBA is going to be a struggle. See what I'm saying?
He's just there to share.
You're a top 10 pick, and
Number 8. Yes.
every opportunity they've given you to solidify your position, your way on this team, you haven't been able to do it, and you look so happy on the bench. I would be absolutely miserable if I was him right now.
Because you're not going to last long. He might be gone by March 25th, which is next Thursday, so he might be gone by that time.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
But no, this could be a playoff preview. By the way, if the season ended now, we'd be playing the Nets in the first round. So this could be a playoff preview. Who knows?
Really, I'm hoping that that's not the case, though. Like, I'd much rather be around like the 5th, 6th seed and see the
like the Celtics, or the Heat, or even the Hornets
first.
Yeah, because if we play like the Nets or the Sixers, if Embiid comes back, or the Bucks, we're going home early.
Yeah, dude, I'm definitely not trying. Like, I'm not dumb. Like, I definitely want to see it. I want to get out the first round if we can.
I mean, it depends on matchup because, like I said, we don't have the rebounding like Milwaukee. Also, Philly, if Embiid came back, we don't have anyone that can guard Embiid in the post. And also, if we play Brooklyn, like I said multiple times, we don't have the offensive firepower to beat them. So our best bet is to hope we play Boston, Miami, or even Charlotte.
But let's not doubt the team and these players because they've been coming along accordingly as of late, right? Let's not down them, man. Anybody can get it. You heard?
Exactly.
Absolutely. And absolutely. Anybody can get it. Playing their best at the right time, anybody can get it. Absolutely.
Hey guys, I gotta get off, but it was great talking with y'all. Hopefully we get this win tonight, and we'll do it again tomorrow. All right, love y'all.
Right.
Salute, Uncle Kev.
Salute. Okay.
By the way, we win tonight. We won 21 games last year. If we win, we'll have 21 wins this year. If we win tonight.
Oh, that's 24. Yeah, that'll be a good win to get too. I would love to get this win with that one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And remember, we did lose to them at the Garden, so it's gonna be a tough game. But hey, lucky for us, no Kevin Durant and no Blake Griffin, so it gives us a break, I guess.
The funniest thing is, I want to play them full strength. You know, I want it to mean something. You see what I'm saying?
So you don't want to.
No, the same way how Julius Randle said he took up the challenge to play Sabonis a few games back. It's the same way I want you to take up the challenge when you're going up against KD. You see what I'm saying? Like that's your squad. I'm the leader of this squad, and you guys got all the name right now, but we're about to put you through some pain. You're gonna have to work for everything. You see what I'm saying?
To make it tough on them, I guess. Make it tough.
Absolutely. I don't want to get a necessary. I mean, I'm not giving back wins. Don't get it twisted. I'm not giving back wins, but I want to play against their best guys. I want them to understand what the matchup could be should we meet up in the playoffs.
Can I ask you a question, AP and Uncle Keith and G Money?
Yeah.
Being that Coach Tibbs let quickly come in the second half and run the rest of the game as the as the point guard. You think it sparked a extra confidence in him, right? Where
I think so.
he
Because
might. And then RJ scored 32 the other night. He's like, man, I'm gonna get mine too.
he
Get
did.
some, baby.
RJ showed the whole weapon chart. The three, the dribble, the drive. He showed the whole weapon chart. So
What if Quickly step up tonight?
Quickly,
Go ahead.
I think he'll have a good game tonight. He hit the three, could put the beautiful floater. I think he'll have a big game tonight. If I had to guess what I think is going to happen, I gotta be honest. I think it's going to come down to the wire. But if I had to be a better man, I gotta go with the Nets. I just think Brooklyn has more go-to guys than New York. So I think Quigley will have a good game tonight. I think RJ will have a good game. I think Julius Randle will do his thing. But I don't know if Bullock is going to be consistent, if Burks is going to be consistent. I don't know. I doubt it. So I think Brooklyn's going to win this game in a thriller. That's my guess.
Don't forget Burks. You know, Bullock is Basuda, but Burks. Okay, yeah. Okay.
I said Burks and Bullock. They got to be consistent tonight. They got to be. If they can be consistent, we have a chance, but I don't know. So if I had to put up a guess, I think Brooklyn will win this game in a thriller. That's just me.
I never put too much credence in starting. Mm-hmm. It's about closing the game for me. I never put too much credence in starting. I never there's some guys that can't play if their name is not in the starting lineup. They don't feel good. I remember a guy with the Nets and a few teams back in the day, Gatling. Gatling was an all-star coming on the bench. And he didn't like to start. As long as you were closing the game, that's where I put the emphasis. Closing the game. The starting just gets you a touch or two or three or four before the next guy comes in to relieve you. That's really
a fact. That's a fact. No, it doesn't make a difference, right? Because you remember people coming off the bench in and out here and there. It's who performs better. I like that. Yes.
And if the coach trusts you to be on the floor those last 4 to 5 minutes, you're the one he's really thinking about.
True.
Mm-hmm. Unless it's already a blowout.
Yes, no matter the matchup, you're the one he's really thinking about. I remember a game, I don't know if you guys remember this, but Eddie Curry, and I hate remembering that era. Eddie Curry was having one of his best games, and I even remember the night. It was a Friday night against these same Nets before they're Brooklyn. They had, rest in peace, the late Cliff Robinson. Eddie Curry is having one of his best games. For him, I think he had like 20-something points, and a total high for him might have been 8 rebounds, because he was a horrible rebounder.
Wait, wasn't Cliff Robinson on the Blazers, AD?
Yeah, he was. He was.
That same Cliff Robinson.
Okay.
The game is coming down to a point or two here or there. Isaiah took Curry out of the game because of his deficiency in rebounding. Somehow, some way, he puts him back into the game, right? With like the last minute or like the last few seconds, Cliff Robinson jumps over his back to tip it back in to win the game.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember what Eddie Curry looked like? Eddie Curry's 6'11", broad back, broad shoulders. Yes. Cliff Robinson's a very spindly looking guy. How does that happen?
Wow. That's a throwback.
It matters. The end of the game is what matters for me, not the start of the game.
And it's funny you saying that because Hadouken and one of the mods, they put in the chat, there was a from Shams that I think y'all spoke about it. I was in the gas station. I'm still there. But they were saying that the Nets is looking to get Andre Drummond.
I just said that if they get Drummond, I'm saying this now. If Brooklyn gets Drummond, they're winning the championship guaranteed. The Lakers are not beating that team.
But we still in the play too to get Drummond as well.
I mean, I know. We all can agree Drummond's not. Go ahead.
If Cleveland making no bad deal. If Cleveland cuts Drummond, which I can't see why they would cut someone that valuable. If they cut Drummond, my appeal to him is my guy. Do you want to be one of the band? Look how many people they have over there already.
Yes.
Why do you want to be one of the band? You come over here.
You know he gonna get a chip.
Yeah.
Yeah, why you want to go to the Nets? They got so much people over there as well. Come here.
Like this, that's what the league is now. They just chip racing.
Oh,
Cats
it's
ain't
very
trying to bang
unfortunate.
out. Cats ain't really trying to bang out against each other. This is why I respect Randall even more.
Yes.
I respect
Yes.
Randall even more.
Yes.
I don't know
Nobody want to come here. I'm gonna throw it on my back.
I'm gonna
Some-
throw it
yeah.
on my back, like and like he wasn't a A-level player at the time.
Nope. Yes.
He was getting bashed by fans at the
Yes.
time.
We was bashing him. Get him out of here. Yep.
Carrying the team, learning new things, like trying to be a leader. Got the whole team on his back while getting his back kicked in by fans.
Yes.
Look at him now.
KD couldn't handle that.
And I was one of them that kicked his back in.
Yeah, me too.
I cannot lie. I've apologized to him several times already, but the funniest thing is I wanted him here because I saw things in his game. I've mentioned it before. I didn't think he would do this. I didn't think he would do a whole 720, and every facet of his game has improved leaps and bounds. So
Yes, sir.
I got to keep on giving him his propers and the staff that they put to work with him, because they didn't know he was going to be this good. If they did, they would have never drafted Obi.
Yo, he made.
And you said 360.
He made
No,
the
not
change
even
the
a 720.
whole
It was
plan.
360, 720.
No, he did a 720. He did a
720.
He made them change the whole plan, bro.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
And I don't think people really understand. Like a lot of credit is being given to Tibbs, and that's cool because the during the season portion, like this is definitely Tibbs molding it. But like he came to Tibbs like that.
Right.
Yes. Yes.
Tibbs got 25%, and he got the other 75.
Tibbs only had them for a month or if that before preseason, and he opened preseason being this guy.
Yes.
And they don't even practice or no training camp or summer league, if you will.
So what does that tell you? How does a dude get so team oriented, like, and change without actually being able to play with a team for 9 months?
He took the criticism, internalized it.
Took it personal.
Said, you know what? I got to be home anyway. I'm going to work on my body. I'm going to work on my conditioning. I'm going to work on my game. And he didn't, because this is let's be honest. This is a tough city, and it's a tough. It can run you out of here. It can run you out of here immediately after last season. You know, I was calling him the human bowling ball. I'm like,
that's the Broad Street bully. He's the bully, like Beanie Siegel. He
was definitely a bully.
He would do that.
He like 6 defenders.
He would do that Eddie Curry spin move in the lane and knock people over. Now take a look at him. Look at the position as power forward. What other power forward in the league right now you can say can lead an offense, can orchestrate an offense from the floor?
Hey, listen, AD, Keith, don't get at me. And I was telling my pops, he was watching the game the other day. I said, Dad, you see that fast break? He looked like LeBron when he was running. He got that dunk. Oh, he's like, you bugging out. I was like, no, I'm telling you, he's not LeBron, but he looks like.
He has the attributes. He's got the natural girth. He worked on his body.
Yep.
That three ball makes the difference. That makes the difference, yo.
What about that shot? In the mid-range shot he has on the side of the rim.
Scorer. He's a 3-level threat. Like that.
Yes. Absolutely. And he'll get you a tough rebound. And on more than anything else, his game is super efficient. Randall is not taking 20 some odd shots a game. He may average 15.
Right.
He's not selfish.
He's not. Yes. You saw he wanted to make sure that his little man got that 32 points last game.
Dude, but like he makes sure people eat, like, and I dig that, like, and you can see how intentional it is. Like yo, he is like he's exactly. We didn't even know that we needed what we needed in Randall, and we got that.
And Ron Cleveland always said that. Listen, players find their coaches, and coaches find their player.
You know, whatever the case is.
Sometimes we get lucky. We haven't gotten lucky in a long time. And they were probably trying to move Randall and had several things, going to move Randall. Right? Mm-hmm. But all of a sudden, somewhere, somehow, they didn't like the deals that was being offered. And somehow someone said, you know what? Let's wait. Maybe it'll get better trading deadline.
Yeah, exactly. I think like their whole plan was definitely like they thought that he would improve under Tibbs, but like they were probably just going to be showcasing him for him to be gone by this deadline.
Right. Like the Morris twin, yeah.
Not even Randall's moms knew Randall was coming back like that.
Hold up. Yo, Keith, you saying that Tibbs, they broke the rocks off of the diamond and they looking at like this is a shiny diamond right now.
If you read his like Randall's piece in the Player Tribune, which
that
was
Tribune, yes.
He knocked the dirt off those diamonds.
Ooh.
Yes.
Absolutely. He recognized what he did some deep diving and realized where he was failing.
Preach, brother.
Yeah. Yes.
And he started knocking the dirt off the diamond.
Yeah.
Yo, I respect Randall so much. Like cats don't even. I feel that dude. Good stuff. I'm glad
it's rare. It's rare you see a guy in one off season come back, and there's this kind of change where it permeates throughout the whole team. Like
and the league
and I was
on notice.
Why? Kenny Payne and them came for Knox, not really for Randall.
Yeah.
They came for Knox.
Yeah.
And the Kentucky dudes, right.
Yeah. And they're probably looking at this like, you know what? We think that Knox could maybe be a contributor at some point in time, but not now. He's just not. And I hate knocking the kid because I hate knocking any of our draft picks that we draft. But sometimes you just have to know when to cut bait. You have to know when this piece right here just doesn't make sense. I said this before, there's only 450 NBA players in totality on the roster. Not because you're drafted doesn't mean that you will be here. And there is no shame in saying this was a mistake. We didn't draft him anyway. This is not one of our draft picks. It's okay. We'll invite him back. He can come back with the Kenny Walkers of the world. It's okay.
Wait, Kenny Skywalker?
Kenny Skywalker, the original Kentucky dude. Yeah, that we drafted that, and I remember when they were talking about drafting this kid, because that draft, that 86 draft is one of the drafts that a lot of the talent from that draft, they were either on drugs, something, that none of them. I wanted Walter Berry from St. John's. That was I thought he had the low post game that could translate to the game at that time because everything was a low post. I never saw Kenny when they pulled Kenny and they brought him here, and then they eventually got Sidney Green, then they got Charles Oakley, then they tried to make Kenny into a prototypical small forward. Kenny couldn't shoot. Kenny couldn't shoot and he couldn't handle the ball. It was like, this is a waste of pick. He's like a square peg. And one game, he's out there and the fans are booing him unmercifully. And Rick Pitino's standing in front of him and he's crying. Kenny is well, it's welt up. His eyes all red because the fans are booing him unmercifully, and he doesn't understand it. I'm like, you know what? It's ill treatment of your own. But here it is, my guy. You getting paid millions and millions of dollars to play an NBA game, but you're not ready. You don't have the game necessary. But anyway,
New York is not the spot. New York is not the spot. Unfortunately, sorry, this is not that place.
It's
what not. You call it? The welted heart? What you call it? How that frame is for the weak?
It's not for the faint heart. No, it's not.
Fainted, yeah, right.
And that's it's sad if you want to say it's sad, but it is what it is. Like these streets, like it permeates something. Like there's a thing to these New York streets. That's why, man, Kyrie and KD couldn't make it.
Exactly.
They had to go to the off-brand team.
They had
to go to the off-brand team. They can't handle that pressure.
Yeah. That's why when KD came here and he had that, what was it, 68 at the Rucker, and he had all that uptown, and he saw the love. Because you know when you in them street ball games, worse the Rucker, the fans will explode. I think he hit like 15, 16 shots in a row. Every shot got deeper and deeper, and he saw the love, and he saw like the real. I'm like, my guy. All of those fans that you saw from way uptown there, they ain't Brooklyn fans, my guy. Those are Knicks fans.
Exactly.
That, like, you see that genuine love and euphoria. Those are not Brooklyn. If it was, they would have never built a stadium that could only hold 12,000 people.
I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm from Brooklyn like that. I'm from crack era Brooklyn. Like I grew up in Brooklyn. I'm in Brooklyn. I can never be a Nets fan.
Yeah, I'm from Brooklyn too, bro. I'm from Crown Heights. I could walk to the Barclay. I would never be.
Be a Nets fan. I still to this day don't understand why they didn't change the name of that team.
You know why? You know why? Because they came from LI, right? Back in the days, and they moved to New Jersey. Remember, Seattle's the only franchise that kept the name and the jerseys, the colors and all that. That's why they went to OKC, if you will.
I'll give you better than that. I can never understand why they wear that tie-dye wash blue, light blue uniforms anymore. I thought they retired that forever. Those.
Oh, that Nets one, yeah.
Yes, that Chris Morris, you know. That Chris Morris, I'm like, my guy, do you see? Yo, when I saw Harden in it, like I think the first couple of games, I'm like, dude, if you see yourself in this jersey, you will demand management to stop producing this jersey. Like, you don't want to wear this jersey ever again. You see what I'm saying? Look at the organization. You have 3 of the top 12 players, like I said it before, and you have no buzz. You got no buzz in this tri-state area. You've got Nope. Can you imagine if we had those 3 players? My God, they would be a serious press conference every night.
But they're not ready. They're not ready for that type of pressure. Like they'd come now. They'd come now. Like I bet you money, if like the situation was different, and like we're the team we are now, Randall doing what the work that he's doing now, and New York is on the upswing like this, I bet you money this offseason they'd all be clamoring to come here. They wasn't trying to do the work of getting us here.
No.
They didn't want that pressure. That's a different kind of pressure.
That's why I always respect Melo. And for those, I hate going back over that trade and fighting with people about that trade. And I'm like, you guys got some of your points correct, but it's not factual. And you're counting someone's money. You see, you're telling someone he should wait 4 or 5 months or whatever, but he came here. And not only did he come here, he came here with a guy that only gave us a very good 3/4 of one season.
J.R. Smith?
That had 3 self-inflicted injuries going into the playoffs.
Amari.
3 years.
Amari.
I wanted to punch him in his mouth for that.
When he punched the fire extinguisher, why he do that?
No, the first one
Oh,
was
Tyson Chandler.
No, the first one, he did the trick dunk up in Boston. Remember, we could have beat that Boston team. After game 1, he did the trick dunk, clapping the backboard. Next thing you know, he hurts his back and he is done.
Oh, yes.
Second year, he punches the fire extinguisher in Miami. Third year, he did some other nonsense, and people hold him up as if he was Bernard King or one of those guys. I'm like, yo, do you know Amari only gave you 3/4 of one season?
Think about it.
Dude, that made me so hot, yo. That dude's fat, man. Like,
take a look at Melo's first 4 years here in March. His numbers are out of this world. His March numbers, when it came to getting closer and closer to the playoffs, his March April numbers, oh my God. To
this day, I say that Stat was the last one that kind of that actually beat us out of a chip.
Yes.
Because of his negligence. Yeah.
Because of his negligence. Yes.
I ain't gonna hold you though.
I could have put my hands around his neck like.
He got done. Hey, Freaky, he got done dirty in that Miami series. That's the reason why he punched the fire extinguisher.
He was tight, yes.
It was not like the dude just flipped out and went crazy. He like, yo, you paying me all this bread. I'm a skilled big man. I'm a unicorn. We don't just fall off a tree. We not low-hanging fruit. You know what I'm saying? I'm a unicorn. I'm 6'10".
So you don't feel like you got to work tomorrow?
No.
But Felton was feeding him the ball accordingly. He was getting points and scoring when Felton was there. There's a difference now.
Because before Melo, Amari Stoudemire was in the MVP conversations. You know what I'm saying? And you bring in Melo, and Stat is like, yo, man, you bring in Melo, we're gonna compliment each other. We're gonna be peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah,
and with Melo,
but then he turned on Melo. Remember, the following year, when all of a sudden they didn't know what their point guard situation was, and what's my guy, the young dude they had here that he wasn't a point guard, but he was a good defender, Tony Douglas.
Tony Douglas. Oh,
but he wasn't.
Man,
he reminds me a little bit of Quickly in the sense of he could hit that 3, but he was a much better defender. And they didn't know where they were going with the point guard situation. They bring in Jeremy Lin. Jeremy Lin turns the world upside down with a couple of games.
Right? Yes.
They immediately turn on Melo.
Right.
Top to bottom, the team turns on Melo. I'm like, do you think
Melo was hating though?
Do you think someone who's only played 9 games is better for your long-term future versus a sure ballot first team All of Famer? Are you kidding me or what?
I feel you, but at the time, man, the Knicks were floundering and they were searching for answers. You know what you can get out of Melo, but Melo couldn't do it all by himself. We were floundering. We needed a shot in the arm. The team, like the team legit, the day before,
we made bad moves. Dude.
Yes, we did.
Yes.
We made bad moves. Like cats keep kind of like trying to paint this backward looking picture. Like, well, you know, the circumstances being what they like. Nah, like nobody told you to trade for Bargnani. Like nobody, like
that was ridiculous.
We made some bonehead moves. Like we made some bonehead moves.
Right. That
could have had some much better quality help. Period.
Right.
That was like getting Darko Milicic.
Okay. And you fired a general manager that had a clue. Because Grunwald had a clue. Grunwald had a clue. Since before this regime right here, in between this regime, no one has come along that had a clue, that knew, okay,
right,
I have a legit star here that maybe not everybody are clamoring to play with, but he can attract other people to play with and let me build around that. Let me not force a system. See what I'm saying?
Like your Rasheed Wallace's would come here and play. You know what I'm saying? Your Kenyon Martins, your Jason Kidd. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel you.
Let me not force a coach, a first-year coach who's gonna tell me one day he's got family issues, but yet still he's chasing a Beverly Hills basketball wives star and getting beaten up while he's getting our money.
Wow.
While he's going out, while he's on. When I saw that right there, I wanted the Knicks to sue him.
Right. Right.
I wanted the Knicks to sue Derek Fisher because you were on company time, running up, chasing after God knows your former teammate's woman when you're supposed to with your sick kid, and it turns out that, and you're taking selfies while boarding an airplane with this woman, like no one was ever gonna see that. These are the moves that they've made as an organization that haunted them for a long time, and hopefully these things are not going to happen ever again.
The most frustrating thing to me, was Landry Fields started struggling a little bit, and before he get out of his struggles, they traded him in the Bargnani deal. Right? Then we got rid of Steve Novak. Right?
Yep.
So it's like
double check
because people forget Landry Fields finished second in the rookie of the year voting, right? People forget
under us, under D'Antoni.
Well, right. And he was a 6'7". He was a 6'7" shooting guard, maybe wing player, maybe small forward, right? With handles, with not great handle, but with a little handle.
He was good.
Right, with a little shot, with a little defense, and was a little athletic, right? So
he was Kerry Kittles.
Right.
Kerry Kittles. I remember him running around screens.
Right. And Kerry Kittles could run you some point. He could play some two. He could play a little teeny bit of three, depending on who your other guards were. Right. But before we can let Landry Fields get out of his sophomore slump, he was gone, right? And so you're like, what are you doing here, really? And then we get Amon Shumpert. We're like, well, Amon Shumpert at Georgia Tech played a little bit of point guard, a dash of point guard, right?
He was a good defensive player.
Yeah, he was a superb athlete at Georgia Tech, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And we get him, and so instead of bringing him along slow, we Fizdaled him. We like what Fizdale did to Knox. Every time you never saw Fizdale talking to Kevin Knox without cussing them out, right? You never saw Fizdale talking to Knox. You never saw Fizdale teaching in a way that, you know what I'm saying, that the kid could get it, right? Instead, I don't know, Free Keith was like, man, he a grown man. He 18 and a half years old. He get a check. I'm with you.
His forehead big.
I'm right. I'm with you on that, right? But what I'm saying is, hey, you coach certain people differently. You know what I'm saying? You use different means to get the best out of a person, right?
But
go ahead.
I don't know what they saw in Knox, because I'm gonna tell you, when I look at a player, I don't care about his age. The first thing I want to know is his fight. I want to know about his energy. I want to know, is he willing to get that second, third jump for the rebound? And everything I read about the kid coming out, it was like lack energy, lacks this, lacks
They said
that.
in the draft too. Yep, they said in the draft.
Yeah. And I'm like, no,
his
energy
motor.
is something like that. And then when I would see him come in the game, and I kept looking, like I would zoom in on him. And I made this mention on Sim's show one day. I said, what young 9-year-old coming in the league does not want to catch a body, does not want to bang it on somebody? I would never see. He did one last year or the year before, he caught a body in the garden. I'm like,
Ben Simmons. That's the only one. Yeah.
Yes, he would never. I'm like, you're too athletic to try and catch a body. Like you don't dream on dunking on anybody in the NBA ever.
Right.
These are small wins, yes, but a win, none the same.
Right.
And I would never see that from him. I'm like, you know what? And then
that tenacity, he don't got it.
And then when I saw Zion rip the ball out of his hand in a preseason,
give me that.
I'm like, that's like back in the day, cats roll up on you and just put their hands in your pocket and just take your joint. Like you can't let
his pockets.
Like that.
And he didn't come back after that, right? He ain't trying to come back, right? Yes.
No.
I'm stabbing everybody. Dude was trying to go in my pocket. For one, the level of disrespect for somebody to walk up on you.
It got to be a team fight like back in the days.
And you gonna go in my pocket? Oh my!
Wait, what y'all think about LaMarcus Aldridge though?
What's good with him?
What happened with him?
Oh, he getting bought out.
Yeah, man.
Man, what y'all think about that? I feel like that's a nice clean pickup though.
He a little older than Andre Drummond though, yeah? Or
yeah.
I'm talking about in the case that we can't get Andre Drummond.
If he clean pickup, if at this stage of his career, he can settle into a backup role. LaMarcus Aldridge was never a defensive kind of guy, and I never really liked guys who was that tall, kind of like Kevin Willis, that didn't want to play center. I never understood.
Right, he's gonna be a power forward, backup power forward. He's not gonna be a center.
Right. Yeah, you want to be a power forward. You want to. I mean, he still has that shot. Can do that pinch post. Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't mind it, but he has to want to. He has to want to roll. Want to be a role player at this stage of his career.
Right.
Oh, what's the guy? Barbosa? No, that's the small guy. The other dude with the B. They was both under Phoenix too as well, and San Antonio. I think the other dude.
Anyway, gentlemen,
Boris Diaw. Yeah, he's gonna be like him. Boris Diaw.
I got to roll, gentlemen. Freeze.
Salute.
Free Keith. Uncle Chop, Uncle Freezy, it is.
God
my
bless.
pleasure always, brothers.
Peace, love, and
hey, appreciate you, bro.
All right, fam.
Yo, so Free Keith, Splash and Dash. I'm telling you, dog. So we're gonna get 10 years of Splash and Dash.
I feel you.
And so I heard and before y'all go crazy in the chat and start quoting me and putting it out on Twitter, just listen to what I'm saying. So Terry from Terry and Trey compared Splash and Dash to the Splash Brothers. Right now, before everybody go nuts, I know our virtual chat will knee jerk like a mug. As soon as you say something, you be like, "Yo, it's cold outside." No, it ain't no freezing. You know what I'm saying? So when y'all knee jerk, hit me out. So
and the old timers, they'd be like, "Oh, we talking about get your out of here, get him out of here."
And so Chop, what I'm saying is I'm with him, but I'm with him at the stage though with perspective. I'm with him in the respect that we want to compare Splash and Dash to the Splash Brothers around the same age, not where they are right now. You know what I'm saying? Because we have a young shooting guard that's about average athleticism, not great. He ain't gonna blow you away, but neither was Klay Thompson, right? And RJ Barrett is average to an above average defender in terms of defensive IQ. And so was Klay. Klay was not elite in this league when he first defensively when he came in. Klay was a shooter, right? And so you have a young point guard that people thought couldn't handle the point guard situation, but he shot the ball a lot, and so we have that in Quickly. Now, I'm not saying Quickly is MVP Steph Curry, whatever. I'm not saying he needs to go. What I'm saying is if you look at where they are, right now, so we have a 6'3" point guard You know what I'm saying? A 6'7" shooting guard. They're the same size as Stephen Clay, right?
Mhm.
There are a lot of lines and parallels you can draw. Now, maybe I'm wrong
Mm.
for assuming or projecting forward in a positive way, but I would rather project forward in a positive way than to eat our young and hustle backwards, saying they ain't gonna be nothing, right? I would say this: RJ Barrett is shooting 47.5% from three
Mhm.
since January 15th. That's a fact. That's a
Mhm.
fact,
Mhm.
right? That's not me using conjecture, right?
Tell
The
somebody to
dude,
fact check it.
right? The dude,
Yo,
yeah, fact check that, chat. But RJ Barrett legit went from 18% from three on the season to 35 to over 35% from three on the season.
Mhm. Mhm.
That takes you have to be a world beater to turn it around like that, right?
And what?
Emmanuel,
This is 95 games he played as NBA career, right?
I don't,
Legitimately, this is first NBA season, or no?
I don't know the exact number of games.
Okay, and
Right?
it's small sample size.
Uncle Freeze.
Half a year last year and half of this year. So imagine next year too, right? All right, go ahead. Sorry, Uncle. Oh, somebody's calling me.
Yeah. So RJ Barrett went from a 28% 3-point shooter on his career, right, to a 33.5% 3-point shooter for his career, right? That's a significant uptick, right? And so while I call Splash and Dash, while I say they're similar to the Splash Brothers at their early age, the Splash Brothers came into the league at 21 and 22 years old, right? So what I'm saying is, if we're patient, Knicks fans, if we're patient, we may see the evolution of something that is super special, right?
Mhm.
And hey, buckle your seatbelts because I'm about to say something else, and I know it's gonna drive you guys over a cliff. But so what? Stay with me, hanging there with me with this. The Golden State Warriors, the Splash Brothers, wound up getting a power forward that was an impact player and that could pass the ball, right? And that wound up being a formula for championships with the Golden State Warriors. Now, what I'm saying is this. So we have a dude that's similar to one of the greatest shooters of all time, the Splash and Dash. And we have a more well-rounded two guard who's the Dash and Splash and Dash, right? And we also have a power forward that can rebound, score, and assist. Now we heard that formula somewhere before and it was successful. Am I saying we are that right now? I'm gonna say no, right? But what I'm saying is we at least have the arrow pointing upward towards the championship. Are we Brooklyn?
Mm.
Are we Brooklyn? Did we go out and buy all these guys? No. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Did we draft these guys? Yes, we did.
Homegrown.
Golden State they have a lot of misses. They drafted a lot of guys, and a lot of guys didn't stick. Kevin Knox, Frank Ntilikina, some other guys, right? But the Knicks have a formula in place that appeared to be working. It took Golden State that formula. It took Golden State 3 years to make a name for themselves. We're in year point 0.5. Like we don't even have a whole year of it yet. What I'm saying is if you allow yourself to think about the future, then our future may be brighter than the dudes from Rochester. From Rochester, where the Nets from? Where the Nets from? Where the Nets from originally? Hoboken?
You're gonna give me a heart attack.
Let me see. Let me Google it. History of the
You talking
Brooklyn.
about the ABA?
Where are they from?
They was in Long Island. That was Long Island Nets. New York Nets first.
Yeah, they were the New York Nets.
Yeah, they
first.
No, they started out as the New Jersey Americans from 1957 to 1968 in the ABA.
So they're originally from New Jersey, period.
The New Jersey Americans from 1957 to 1968.
Yo, Uncle Freezy, you from New Jersey and you don't even like the Nets. Salute you, man.
Big dog. So the thing is, and I know I say this every live stream, but the reason why I'm a Knicks fan is because my uncles and them, and so my grandmother had 7 boys and 6 girls, right? And 4 of them boys used to be in my kitchen talking about the Knicks. They was like, yo, Windmill Field need to start over Dave DeBusschere. DeBusschere's washed up. All he could do is pass out of the pinch post. Right? And so I'm a shorty like doing stupid stuff, right? I'm a shorty. Like my uncle, like legit, my uncle be smoking. He'll put a cigarette in. Dave DeBusschere, and he'll put his cigarette in the ashtray, and I'll pick up this, and I'll be like, and they'll be like, "Don't do that, Uncle Freezy. Stop being stupid." You know what I'm saying? Little stuff, right? I wanted to be a part of the conversation so bad. I didn't, you know what I'm saying, necessarily know what to do, but to hear what they say.
Sorry, Uncle Freezy. Put the link for Jay Boogie. He in the joint. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I got you. So my uncles and them would be arguing. They would be like, the best point guard in the NBA is that kid from Baltimore. What they call him? Black Moses. They were talking about Earl the Pearl Monroe. He was the starting point guard for the Baltimore Bullets, right? He way better than Clyde. And my other uncle would be like, but Clyde is smooth though. Yeah, they were like, Clyde can walk on water and smoke a cigarette at the same time, bro. And meet me in a like, for real? He can smoke a cigarette? Me not that he can walk on water. You know what I'm saying? How Clyde Frazier looked in the eyes, you know what I'm saying? And so my Knicks fandom started from that. And maybe because if I had been left to my own devices, I might have been a Lakers fan because the Lakers were hot as fish grease during that time. They were the only ones coming on TV, them and the Celtics. You know what I'm saying? It'll be Jerry West versus JoJo White. And JoJo White used to have his socks pulled all the way up to his knee. And they had like the green and white striped sock. And JoJo White had handles. Back then, nobody had handles. JoJo White had handles, bro. I'm talking about like, you remember back in the day when you see the video with dudes hopping up and down, like when they dribble, JoJo White was legit like going back and forth between his legs, like daring you to do something. Because he was going, if you reach, he was gone. Right? And so cats around my way was like, yo, JoJo White, he better than Pearl Washington. And I used to be like, yo, but what about? And they be like, man, Clyde too, he the schoolboy, he too fundamental. He don't do nothing loose. He like to play. He talk about defense. You know what I'm saying? All these things, like people want you to be so flashy back then. Clyde was smooth, bro. Clyde, to me, in my opinion, and I know it just may be wrong, but Clyde is the first two-way player at point guard that I had ever heard of. Right? Top 5 defender, top 5 offensive player. Right? You know, I'm this is how to read. I learned how to read as a young cat, right? By going to the corner store, going to the Puerto Rican store, getting my pops a pack of Winston and a Daily News. and
it was probably 25 cents back then for the Daily News, right? Maybe 10 cents.
Yeah, it was a quarter. It was a quarter. So my pops used to give me like he'll go to Atlantic City or something and hit the slot machine and have like a bucket full of quarters on his dresser. He'd be like, go grab 6 quarters out of there and go get me a pack of Winstons and a Daily News. And so it'd be
you probably took 12 quarters. You gotta get something for yourself too.
Nah.
Okay.
The tip was a change. The tip was a change. You know what I'm saying? So I go and get me like I make sure I get the paper, and I always had to read the paper because what happens is sometimes they didn't switch the papers out, and if you got yesterday's paper, I would have to walk all the way back and exchange it for today's paper. See, I ain't want to do that,
My
right?
pops used to send me the store too. Same way.
Yeah.
Get the paper.
And Poppy would be like, Poppy would see me coming in the door, and he'd be like, Winston's right, bro. And I'd be like, yes, sir. He'd be like, Uncle Freezy, you a good kid. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah.
Uncle Freezy, you a good kid.
Uncle Freezy, that's so funny. Back in the days, my mom just sent me to get a pack of Kents, and she wanted a Beck's beer. And they would give it to me as a little kid. You can't do that now. But that's back in the days. Yes.
You can't do that now. No, you can't do that now, man. But G Money is back. What's good?
What's going
Money.
on? How's everyone doing?
Was good.
Good. Uncle Freeze, I think you're freezed right now.
Yeah.
I'm frozen?
No, because you're, because it was stuck.
Okay.
Well, that's Uncle Freezy, bro.
True. Yeah.
So you want me to rewind it back to where Poppy in the Puerto Rican store was like Uncle
Freezy?
Yeah, so I know you, G Money. I think you may have missed it, but I believe Splash and Dash is a real thing. I think we're gonna get 10 years of all-star level play from Splash and Dash being our backcourt.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, anything's possible. So, I mean, it's true because RJ's improving his game. He's athletic. He can hit. Now he's hitting his 3-point shot, and also Quigley IQ. His floater game's working, and he can shoot the three, and he has IQ. So I think it's possible that it could be all stars in the future, like a future backcourt. So,
But G Money, he has to stop that pull up floater. Sometimes you're gonna have to stop and pop.
That's true. Sometimes he does it too much. Sometimes, yeah.
I say keep doing it. I say do it till they stop it. I say
till the wheels fall off. Right?
I say ball till you fall. You know what I'm saying? They can't stop it. Why you gonna stop yourself?
Well, Uncle Freezy, by you saying that, and what G Money said, let me ask you a question though.
Yeah.
The last time we've been excited, for me as well. Like I love when Chris Childs 2-piece Kobe Bryant. Right.
Yeah.
But
that was back in 2000.
Yeah, I was watching and we was in the basement. My baby mom, my girl.
That was an NBC game, by the way. That was an NBA and NBC.
Yeah, it was national. Yes, right. But I'm saying is the last time we felt excited as Knicks fans is seeing that regime. With this regime, I can see the potential that Uncle Freeze is trying to tell us right now. I can see quickly RJ, Randall, and Mitch, like that regime that we had. Houston, Sprewell, LJ, Canby. Like I can see that. I don't know. The fans might not think about it, but think about it. I see what Freeze is going at.
Right. What I'm saying is you can build teams in different ways. Right, teams come together in different ways. You can be like, and so the Brooklyn Nets, and I know I said this earlier, but just the taste in my mouth when I say their name is disgusting to me.
Why you really hate Brooklyn? I'm a Knicks fan, but I don't really hate the Nets. You hate the Nets? I don't,
bro. It's because of my experience. See, my and I'm not saying my experience is better than yours. I'm saying it's different, right?
Okay.
What I'm saying is. Brooklyn reminds me of Daryl from Coming to America.
Okay. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn is like they got their fortune from Soul Glow money. They got their fortune from Soul Glow money, right? But the Knicks are a king, Prince of Zamunda, right?
Zamunda.
We different. We don't. The Soul Glow Empire ain't big as Zamunda.
Okay.
Right. And the reason why I say that is because if you catch the Soul Glow reference, Brooklyn always change their appearance. They're chameleons. They're trying to find the look that is gonna be the most popular.
That's true. Yeah.
They always. One time the Brooklyn Nets were wearing acid wash and red. When they had Jonathan Petrovic, they used to wear acid wash and red. Bro, acid wash and red. What kind of grown man? Yo, I swear they were the ugly. Until I saw the Miami Heat uniforms this year, the popsicle uniforms.
It was whack.
I swear to God, the New Jersey Nets, acid wash and red, bro. Are you really that thirsty as a franchise?
Remember the Sogo family? They left the stains on the couches when they got up.
Right. And then if you catch my reference, when catch my reference here, because what I think what I'm saying is smart. So if I'm not smart, y'all let me know. when Akeem went to the barber and was like, "Yo,
bathroom."
Yeah, when Akeem went to the barber and was like, "Yo, they got Kevin Durant and James Harden and Kyrie Irving, and they got a new facility and they got all that stuff. I wanna look like them. I want to look like them." You know what the barber said?
Oh,
the barber said, "You don't need
to
do all that stuff. You don't need to do all that stuff like them. That ain't no way to be. Be yourself. Why be something? Why pattern yourself behind somebody who don't know who they are, when you know who you are and is proud of it? Why go get a curly kit? Why go get a Soul Glow or whatever? Why AJ Boogie? What's good? Why chase behind
I like that.
somebody with an identity crisis? Why try to be them when you know who you are and is proud of it?
That is true. You have a point. And also, I'm sorry for interrupting you, man. I'll make this quick point. I was also born in Brooklyn, so that's another reason why I don't really hate the Nets.
So I don't hate Brooklyn. I don't hate the
when you was born in Brooklyn though, because I'm born in Brooklyn. I'm born and raised in Brooklyn.
Nice.
And I would never represent the Nets. I could walk to the Barclays. I'm from Crown Heights. I could walk to the Barclays Center, bro. My older brother, he moved. He went to Virginia down south for school and all that. He bought me and my pops season tickets. I'm like, yo, bro. And my pops is like, bro, we only gonna go to the good games. You know what I'm saying? We get the rest of the season tickets to like family members and people, but we only went to the good games. We wasn't. You understand? Like I used to drive. My pops like, why you drive? Take a truck. Like, no, I know where to park at. We're gonna pay for parking. Right. We only went to the good games. You're like, I'm born in Brooklyn. You're and I'll be over there all the time on Dean Street and Flatbush before they built it. I'm never gonna be a Brooklyn Nets fan, and I don't care if it's Brooklyn. I read Brooklyn. You heard?
Right.
I read BK all day. 365 live. You heard? Like, I would never rep it. I'm repping that Knicks, that orange and blue, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yeah.
Right. So like the barber said, the barber's like, why you need to look like somebody that's having an identity crisis? Like, you don't need no soul, you don't need no Jerry Curl, son. Just be yourself. Right? The Nets yo, G Money. The Nets legit wore a Biggie Smalls Coogee sweater themed uniform.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Are you serious?
I remember the Coogee sweater. Yes, I remember.
Are you that thirsty, Brooklyn? Are you that thirsty? Come on. Y'all are having an identity crisis.
So the whole point, you don't respect the Nets because they're trying to be something that they're not, for the most part.
Hey man, so first of all, I don't respect 29 other teams, period. Right? That okay. I'm when I say Lawrence tears, bro, when I say Lawrence tears,
that's it.
When I say Lawrence tears, bro, I meant that. You know what I'm saying?
G Money, when if Freezy was to cut me, he's like, what you gonna bleed? I'm gonna bleed blue and orange.
Right. Right. I was at the game. I was at the Sixers game when the Sixers young rookie Charles Barkley dunked on Bill Cartwright and Pat Ewing 7 times. I was at that game. I was like,
wow.
Why can't our power forward start for bam? I'm like, oh God, he done did it again. Yo, why can't anybody say it for bam? Again. He done, and I'm like, yo, this fat kid is bam. I'm like, yo, he keep yamming on Cartwright. You know what I'm saying? Charles Barkley ended the game with like 43 points, 25 rebounds, and like 9 assists, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he sat down at the end of the third quarter and smoked a cigarette. I was at that game, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I live this life. I can't jump ship.
Exactly. Be loyal.
When I say I'm loyal to Jay Boogie, all I have to do is say it one time. That's it. When I say
OG.
when I say Free Chief is my dog, all I need to say it is one time. That's it. Hey,
Go Knicks.
let's go, Nick.
Hey, what's going on?
I'll tell y'all, I can never jump ship because I can't even swim. I might drown.
Right. Yo, like G Money, when I say, hey dog, I have an open door, I only have to say that one time, dog. You know why?
Right.
You know why? Because in my heart, when I say certain things, when I find the words to say, like the things that come out of my heart, I mean that. So when I tell you that I'm a Knicks fan, that means I can't split loyalty with nobody else. I just can't. I can't give you 99% of me. Though I can't. Right? I just can't do. I wasn't brought up in that way. Right? I'm saying like legit. I like some days I get like 3 or 4 text messages from Chop Low. Right?
Yeah,
and I'll be looking forward to it. So like by the time 4 o'clock get here, I'll be ready to pick up the phone and call Chop Low like, dog, you all right? You know what I'm saying? But then they'll come in and I'm like, yeah, that's my man right there. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm getting at,
loyalty, honor, respect. You heard?
Right.
Yes.
Right. So what I'm saying is even though other teams have good players and they have these great records and all that stuff don't inspire me or push me to like them. All it does is it's like news to me. Like, okay, that's cool, right? That's okay. But with me, the Knicks can be 7-35, right? And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hunker down even more. You ever heard that phrase, dumb and proud? That's me about the Knicks.
That's me too. I still be on eBay. I'm buying another hat, another sweater.
Right.
So pretty much just die. Meaning a true loyal fan. Okay, I agree.
Right. Like the Knicks don't do Biggie Smalls themed uniforms. Right? They don't do stuff like that, man. Come on. And listen, I love Biggie. I love Biggie.
And that goes back to the story you said earlier. They cloud chasing. Oh, this guy want to come around. Why he come around? Now he want to talk about this. They cloud.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Jay Boogie, I'm sorry, man. Hey, man. Some when people say something about them Knicks, man, I get like in this deep thing, man.
I get it. Shout out to all y'all. Salute to everybody up there. That's free
Shout
kick,
out,
you know what I'm saying? He got that bail money, so anybody got a problem, he come to get us, you know what I'm saying? And nigga, my man G Money, you know what I'm saying? And forget all that James Harden beard. That's the best beard in the city right there, my man Chop Low. You know what I'm saying? Freezy, you know what I'm saying? Freezy keep everything legit, you know what I'm saying? All day, all night, no sleep, you know what I'm saying? He get ready to take a lunch break, but y'all, he give y'all 2, y'all give him 1. So salute, shout, respect that man, you know what I'm saying? Get them light buttons up before y'all go to lunch, you know what I'm saying? Get them what that man doing. It's a big night in the city, you know what I'm saying? You ain't seen a night like this since the
Battle
first time
of
you
New
heard
York.
JD and Nas was getting ready to start beefing. It's a big night right here going down, you know what I'm saying? Everybody play on Brooklyn. Everybody play on Brown, you know what I'm saying? The Brooklyn team, the Knicks team is real big, real humongous tonight, you know what I'm saying? And tell them referees, mind their business. Don't even come to the game. Put them whistles in your pocket. This is grown man game tonight. And if you ain't prepared to be on that floor, Tom ain't got no problem with pulling you out that game. You know what I'm saying? This is for the men tonight. I need all men on the floor, certified soldiers, ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
All hands on deck.
All the way up to the orange and blue, man. Do what we gotta do, handle our business, and let them know that we legit, we certified, we ain't playing around, you know what I'm saying? And shout out to my man Nas getting that Grammy, you know what I'm saying? First rapper to bring the platinum black back to the project, and he brought that thing right right there back to the project at the end of the project, at the end of his situation, but he only getting better. So shout out to my man Fox, you know what I'm saying? Don't worry, you ain't moving on. You ain't no George Jeffrey. You expanded. We need more Knicks situations going on here and there, and there's some more pods going to expand. So ain't nobody moving on. You ain't leaving us, man. We all still tired, you know what I'm saying? We all like shoelaces tied up, you know what I'm saying? Ready to walk this marathon. We under that freezy belt, and we all certified going to get it. And everybody who ain't got a pod, they certified too. So get them like buttons. Appreciate everything what we doing, you know what I'm saying? I'm in the heat of the battle. I'm in a 6-bedroom house. Just came out the attic, but I've been listening to y'all. I don't listen to no radio. I listen to my mans in them shows to get motivated, elevated, and get ready to go, you know what I'm saying? I'm ready to throw the tip off right now, you know what I'm saying, and get to this game. Can't wait. So let me handle my business, but I wanted to let y'all know, you know what I'm saying, the Freezy show is going down. Y'all know it go down in the morning. You know it go down at night, and it go from night to the morning again. Then a rest period to come back on in another morning, you know what I'm saying? That's how it is, man. Love, respect, and appreciate every day, all day, man. Love y'all, man. Respect and honor, man. Y'all have a great afternoon, man. You know what I'm saying? And get them like buttons up, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate what real is being talked about, man. Salute.
Jason, he's spitting those flames.
God bless, Unc.
Yeah.
This ain't mainstream. This is real stream, right? This ain't mainstream. This is real stream.
Get that live off the dome. You
great
get
analysis.
Hey, Jay Boogie, too. Just want to say something to you, man. Just want to catch your ear real quick. I just want you to hear this. Hey, man. Hey, we love you.
I love y'all too, man.
We love you.
And I say that, I mean with that, I mean it for real.
Very passionate, man. That's what I respect. Very passionate.
Right. And you know, when you know words are a manifestation of what's in your heart, right?
That's right.
So when you hear me say stuff like, I love you, man, that ain't conjured up. I don't have a script or nothing written. And I don't do like kicks for clicks. Right. So when we tell you that, man, we, you know, sincerely love you and want you to be safe out here in this thing. And just one more thing, man. Let's go Knicks.
All day, every day, man. Big up, big ups, man. And I'm gonna talk to see y'all later on this evening, man. Y'all have a great afternoon. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. Respect, man. You know what I'm saying? Goes a long way. Way before Aretha Franklin said it. Respect. RESPECT. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get from the REEZIE, the Freezy. I'm a holler back.
Yo, we love you, Unc.
Love you. And who knows? We could see the next
right there.
He is, man. Very passionate, smart. Has a lot of energy. Love and respect Jay Boogie. Yep.
Yeah, man.
That's that.
You can't debate anything he said, though. You can't debate anything he said.
Facts.
Nah, man. It ain't worth wasting the time debating something that's true. You know what I'm saying? I mean, things that are true, man. You want to let that thing rock.
True.
Let it fly.
Right to the locker room right now.
Oh, and hey, Uncle Freezy, do you know that the Knicks win tonight? We will match our last season's win total of 21 wins.
Yep.
Just want to throw it out there.
I'm ready to talk about that tonight too.
And that was a half a season.
Right. I'm ready.
3/4 of the season.
But seriously, I think New York wins around like 36 to 37 wins. Be honest with me.
Wow.
How many wins?
Wow.
Around
I was
that,
going
man.
Freezy's 40.
40? I mean
42.
Unless we make it
43.
It
was
43?
37
42.
is a number that I agree with you, G Money.
Around 37, 38, around that area around for me. I don't see 40.
To the season saying 37.
G Money, I can legit point back to about 5 games that we lost that should be in the win column.
We should have been the Magic, the Kings, the Thunder. We could have won that Warriors game.
The Raptors and the Heat. The Raptors and the Heat. The Raptors
twice.
The Raptors.
And we complain about the refs. Right on those games, yeah.
The Raptors.
We just can't hit threes. We couldn't hit threes.
The Raptors in Florida, we legit had them on lock offensively. They could not get into their offense because our guards were too physical and our wings were too fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they were getting lucky offensive rebounds and kicking out to 3-point shooters that would be wide open out of a scramble, right? It's like when Michael Vick used to scramble around the pocket and find a wide open receiver downfield because the defense was worried about Michael Vick scrambling. And Algie Crumpler would be down the field in the middle of the end zone by himself with no coverage because the defense was focused on Mike Vick. So Algie Crumpler would catch a 50-yard touchdown. And you'd be like, dang, Algie Crumpler couldn't outrun me. But with the defense focused on Michael Vick, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's like to me. That's how the Raptors won. And
also, we couldn't hit threes. We were like 3 for 30 in that game. We missed like 20 straight threes for a span. Again, I say we went around like 37, 38 wins because it's like I think we have enough depth, enough talent. I don't see 40 plus because at the same time, I got to be honest. Look, I know you have your opinion on the schedule. In March, I think we'll be fine in March. In March, I think with losing Embiid, I think we can beat Philly. I think we can beat Orlando, Minnesota. I think this time we'll get Miami. But I'm sorry, when we play in the second half of in April and May, especially that road trip in May, I don't know, man. So I say around like 37 or 38 wins. I don't see 40 plus. I don't, because you also have to understand the virus. God forbid, what happens if one of our best players are in contact tracing or something like that? I don't want that.
Right.
So you have to consider that. I do think we'll make the playoffs, but I don't see 40 plus wins. I could be wrong, but I don't see it.
Right, and it's all right. That's all right. But the one thing I will tell you is this: in every NBA season, two unexpected teams get hot, and they get hot like fish grease, and there's nothing you can do to stop them. There's
Popping
nothing
like some Crisco.
Right. Like last year, it wound up being the Phoenix Suns. You remember how hot the Phoenix Suns were?
Yeah, they were 8-0. They started off hot, then it went cold, then it went 8-0 in the bubble. It's just that because of that mini bad stretch they had mid part of the season, that's why they didn't make the playoffs. The Thunder overachieved making the postseason last year.
Right.
Like, we have seen teams. You do have a point. I'm saying that I also have to use logic with this team. Unless we make a trade, I still think we're gonna need a small forward that can be consistent. I still think that. And when you go and unless Mitch comes back, we're going to need a rebounder and someone that can clog the paint. So that unless we make those moves, I don't see 40 plus wins. I do think we'll make the playoffs because again, Toronto's in the free fall, Indiana's in the free fall, Atlanta's now starting to turn around and won 5 in a row. But I think we have enough to which I think we can still be in the playoffs though. But if I were New York, I'm trying to get the 4, 5, or 6 seed. I don't want to play Brooklyn or Philly. I don't.
Right. Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question, G Money. Because I was talking with AP Trader and White Falcon 44 in the chat. And everything, I'm like, don't do this to me today. All these different scenarios. Like, I don't want to bust my head and start super thinking about stuff. I'm still driving. But Andre Drummond, though. In a wing. I think Andre Drummond in the wing. What do you think about that, G Money? Is that what we're gonna need? You said we're gonna have to make a trade before the deadline,
that's a pretty good move because we're gonna need rebounding at some point. Because look, Noel's played well, he can clog the paint, but Noel has butterfingers. Okay? He can't grab a ball to save his life. Okay? And also, Taj Gibson is good, but are we gonna rely on the old Taj Gibson to clog the paint and rebound? Really? So I wouldn't mind Andre Drummond.
Andre Drummond give you 20 and 20 though.
Exactly.
He will give you 20 and 20.
We need a wing. So I would not mind if we got like Evan Fournier maybe. What do you or even a T. Ross might be a decent move. I don't want Lonzo Ball. I'm sorry. We don't need another guard. We need a wing. Lonzo's played
You
well.
don't want Lonzo Ball?
We need another. We have guards already. We need a wing, though.
We do need a wing. Yes, we do need a wing and a center.
Exactly. If we got those two things, then maybe I might consider the 40 plus wins. But as of right now, in my opinion, 37, 38 wins around that.
Okay.
So the players we got right now, and they developing accordingly, and they moving along under Tibbs. You think that can't happen?
Excuse me?
the players we have right now, and they developing accordingly under Tibbs, despite practice and all that.
I mean,
They
it's
looking
possible.
very good. You think that
I mean,
can't happen?
no,
Or
it could happen. I'm not saying it can't. Anything could happen. Because again,
okay,
Thibodeau's a good coach. I'm just saying that another thing Thibodeau has to do better is his rotations. Okay, I know he didn't make good rotations against OKC, putting Emmanuel Quigley in the game to give us some speed. But when Peyton comes back, I have a weird feeling he's gonna keep starting Peyton, and I don't want that. I'm sorry if you're
Freddie, what you said the other morning, Peyton is like, wait, stop, hold
Yeah.
on, wait.
I mean, Peyton's an average player. I don't think Peyton sucks. But he's just an average player. That's all he is. He's a good defender. That's all he is. So, if I were Thibs, when Derrick Rose comes back, start Derrick Rose, okay? And put Payne in the bench, okay? Because
a very solid reason why Rose doesn't start, though. And I don't think that he will start once even with Elf back.
And that's another thing.
It's because of the time. Derrick Rose cannot be beat up all game, and you need him for that. You need him to end the game, not to start the game.
Well, that or you could start Quigley, but here's what I think the Knicks should do when it comes to Derrick Rose. Against the great teams, you can play him a lot of minutes, but against the bad teams, you can either limit his minutes or low manage him against the bad teams.
That's too much hit or miss, bro. Like that's not like you taking a team out of rhythm doing that kind of thing. Like you there's a dance to the game. Like cats got to know when they're coming in. Like generally, like you know what I'm saying. Like you just can't like it can't just be different for this team and like purposely like that. You really kind of like you get a guy out of his game rhythm.
Right.
I mean, you do have a point.
I'll tell you. So G Money. Let me say this. And I know it's going to be counter to what you just said, but I'm not starting an argument. I just have a different view, right? So this is what I offer. I say trade Austin Rivers,
okay,
and whatever to Detroit for Wayne Ellington. Right?
I mean, Ellington could shoot,
right? But
you want to bring him back,
But hear me out on it.
Okay.
So I start Emmanuel quickly, right? And
I'll be right back.
Okay. And so my starting backcourt is RJ Barrett and Emmanuel quickly, which gives you spacing, driving ability, and shooting from both positions. Right, where you suffer is on ball defense and facilitating. You suffer a little bit because Elf is a better facilitator than Emmanuel quickly. But you have Randall on the floor. You know what I'm saying with them. So you have Randall on the floor as a secondary facilitator, right? Now
or the first facilitator,
right? And then now your backcourt off the bench is Derrick Rose and Wayne Ellington, right? So now you have shooting on the first unit, you have shooting on the second unit, right? So now it eliminates the thought of having to find a small forward that can knock down the three consistently. So now that you have quickly RJ, Randall, all shooting career highs from three, whatever you get from Reggie Bullock in the starting lineup is gravy, right? And then you also have Wayne Ellington, who's shooting 40% from three for the Detroit Pistons right now with no point guard. With no point guard, he's shooting 40% from three, right?
All right, let me ask you a question. Well, you saying that Reggie Bullock and Wayne Ellington, they basically like the same. That Reggie Bullock was a replacement of Wayne Ellington. We can't have both
true.
of them.
That's why I don't want Wayne Ellington. Again, he comes and goes from three. Like one game he can hit 7 threes.
And despite on the fifth deal, Wayne Ellington probably was crap. But we can't have them two, and we still have Alec Burke and.
But
I'm so sorry.
When Wayne Ellington was here, he was the only decent 3-point shooter. So when Wayne Ellington was on the floor, the perimeter defense could just focus on Wayne Ellington, because if RJ Barrett was catching the ball behind the 3-point line, he was no threat. Elfrid Payton was no threat. Julius Randle was no threat. Oh, Hawkless was no
The
threat.
last night game, Peyton,
And by the way, when
RJ
Wayne
Barrett
Ellington
looked
was
like
here,
he got the ball and he was whapping them down. Whap.
I want to throw
Whap.
this out there. When Wayne Ellington was
But
in New
that's
York,
this year, not last year though.
I want to throw this out there. When Wayne Ellington was with New York, he shot 35% from the field.
Right.
That's not great.
Not three from the field. Not three, right?
It's not great, but to prove Freezy's point, like up until that point, like that was his worst year. That was his worst shooting year in the league.
Right.
Being with us. And
Right.
now he's back up to his old numbers.
Right.
So like that says more about the environment that he was playing in here than it says about
the system. Yeah, the system. Right.
And that's
right.
he was the only shooter. So he wasn't getting he was getting crowded. Like to defeat our perimeter defense, all you had to do was lock down a guy or two.
Right. Right. And if I see the ball being rotated my way, right, and I have to make a choice in the moment, do I run out to close out on Wayne Ellington or Mo Hawkless?
You're gonna swarm Ellington.
Ellington, because Mo Harkless is not Harkless can hit threes, but he's not a great 3-point shooter.
But that was a defender's choice last year. The defender's choice was do I run out to Elfrid Payton or do I run out to Wayne Ellington? Do I run out to
Wayne Ellington?
Do I run out to Wayne Ellington, Mo Harkless, or Elfrid Payton or RJ Barrett? The ball is near, and I'm already at Wayne Ellington. I'm going to try to deny the pass. I don't even want him to catch it. You know, I would risk having Mo Harkless shoot a wide open three as opposed to even having Wayne Ellington catch the ball. You know what I'm saying? This year, you're saying now he's playing with the motivated Derrick Rose, with Alec Burks, with Obi Toppin, and whoever the backup center is when he gets here. Now you have and so I thought the question would be, what do you do with Elfrid Payton? I thought that was going to be the question. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have an answer for that. Right?
You wouldn't mind a JJ Redick? I don't you think a JJ Redick would help?
Get him
right.
both.
Besides Wayne Ellington, come on.
I would rather get JJ Redick than Wayne Ellington. I know Redick is struggling from three a little bit this year, but Redick is one of the best catch and shoot 3-point shooters of all time. So I would have JJ Redick.
But he's not hitting right now. Like
I know, but he can't hit threes better than Wayne. Wayne Ellington can shoot, but rather
his game might change once he come over here under this regime, under Tibbs, and with the players that we have.
What I'm saying is, if you put Wayne Ellington on the floor with Emmanuel Quickly, RJ Barrett, and Julius Randle, teams have to hesitate whether you're going to double team Randle or not. If you do that zombie double, like when the other guy doesn't run,
Wayne Ellington is finished.
But what I'm saying though is regardless who the shooter is, you can find a cheap one. Get Redick or Ellington. Get them both. Yeah. What I'm saying is this: when the zombie double comes, when the guy he doesn't really want a double team, he just wants to get in Julius Randle's passing lane and kind of walk his way through. Y'all seen it before because Orlando did it with Vucevic. He just like doing the monster mash coming over, trying to block Randle's vision. You can't do that no more. You either gotta stay where you at or you gotta go hard. Right? Now because if you put Wayne Ellington or JJ Redick on the floor, now you have a shooter on the floor that'll make you pay in a double team. Now it's either kick it out for three or let Julius Randle go one-on-one with somebody. How do you not?
What about this? What about T. Ross? I heard Terrence Ross is in training.
Stop with the Terrence Ross nonsense. Stop it.
Thank you.
Stop with the Terrence Ross nonsense.
No, I didn't. No, not. I didn't say. I didn't say I won.
No.
I'm hearing so many fans talk about Terrence Ross like he's some kind of superstar. Like no,
right.
He's mad. Like he'll shoot 50% for 2 games and then like shoot like 10% for like the next 60 games. Like
no, inconsistent. That's what I can say. He's inconsistent.
Right. Like he's J.R. Smith. His talent is so tantalizing that you feel like you have to have it because if it all comes together, you have an all-star caliber guy. But dog, you're waiting 10 games for that. You know what I'm saying? And don't we already have Alec Burks? Alec Burks doesn't frustrate you enough
That's
when
true.
you're like,
Albert Burst. He's a good player, but sometimes his shot selection is bad. Sometimes,
I mean,
he,
Alec Burks, I feel like he's a fraud, yo. Like that dude, like
he's a good player, but he's inconsistent. That's what I can say.
he looked like I play basketball on TV. Like I just
right,
feel like we could do better than him.
right, right. And what I'm saying
So
is
getting Wayne Ellington is like getting Alex Burke.
no,
We have
no,
Wayne Ellington already and
Yeah, I
Alex
agree.
Burke.
no.
I'd rather keep him if that's the choice.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is not necessarily. Hear me out on it. It's not the fact that Wayne Ellington is shooting 40% from three. It's the fact that you have a threat on the floor that can keep double teams away from Julius Randle. That can, you know what I'm saying? So, or at the same time, when Derrick Rose goes to the basket and they collapse, and teams do that. Y'all know teams go to that stupid zone against us to stop us from making it to the basket. When you kick out to a guy, instead of it being Alec Burks, it's Wayne Ellington in the corner for three. Right? There's a difference. There's a difference there. That way we don't go through these stupid spurts where a team goes on a 12-0 run on us and we get in shot clock violations because we can't get shots off. Some weird jazz like that. You know what I'm saying? Man, my lunch getting cold, man.
Zach LaVine, man.
Yeah, but I don't think Zach LaVine's going to New York. I doubt it.
If we could get Zach LaVine, or I'm a fan of Oladipo.
Nah, not this Oladipo. If you talk about Oladipo pre-injury, yes.
Bro,
But Oladipo now,
I'm scared of him, man.
To heal. You got to give him on time. You got to give him on court time to heal, bro. Like this is his year. This is his year for that. Like,
dude, it's been 2 years now. He's a good player, but he's inconsistent.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I fear this because when I saw Baron Davis and I'm watching the game, and my mom, she know I like to watch the Knicks games. And when Baron Davis knee buckled, I was like, oh, he was still smiling when they brought him out.
Yeah.
I feel that if we get Oladipo, something like might happen again. I'm so scared about that.
And he's injury prone.
That's fair. That's legitimate. That's a legitimate fear. I'm not saying do anything stupid, to get him, but like I feel like there's more in that Oladipo tank. But for real, I actually think like Lonzo. I know cats don't think that we need a point guard for some reason because we the point like we got everything we need in a point guard position, but I still feel like Lonzo is a good get. He's shooting more. To date, he's got more threes in the can than Curry this season.
Wow!
Just so you know that, like these are little facts that cats really not keeping up on. And
I didn't know that.
And his defense is superb. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel
we got
like
one light skinned big forehead dude. I don't know if we want another one.
Yeah. Them light skinned dudes do be overrated though.
And Beal is not like he looked like he really want to stay in Washington.
If I were Bradley Beal, look, I like Bradley Beal, but I don't think he cares about winning. Okay, if he cared about winning, then he'll be bouncing from Washington. Because the Wizards have a bad front office. The Wizards continuously make the wrong moves. Okay, and they never get it done the big moment of the playoffs. So if I were Bradley Beal, I would bounce from Washington.
I thought that he wanted to, but maybe it's all smoke and mirrors.
Maybe.
But what about Devontae Graham? Do you think I heard he might be in trade rumors? What do you think about Devontae Graham from Charlotte?
Nah, he ain't going nowhere.
He ain't
going nowhere, man. Because you need a second unit point guard.
True.
You know what I'm saying? And if you play Rozier and LaMelo together, whoever comes off the bench is the second unit point guard, along with and playing beside Malik Monk. You know what I'm saying? So so you got to stack these point guards up, man, to make sure that you don't in offensive flow throughout the course of the game. It's the reason why Tyrese Halliburton is so valuable right now to Sacramento. You know what I mean? So anyway, I got to bounce, man, because my lunch is getting cold, man. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate it. Salute.
I'm
See you later.
gonna go get me some.
Salute.
Hey,
to
salute the chat. Yo, can I do
Good,
this one
man.
time? Bodega Wi-Fi is in the building.
Yo, so tonight is gonna be lit on the Knicks at Night podcast. Y'all can guarantee that it is gonna be lit tonight. Because either I'm gonna be a little tipsy, you know what I'm saying, or I'm coming in hot. Either way, you already know what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, coming in hot. Salute. Listen, man. The other night I was watching at work, and I felt like I heard it in my heart.
By the way.
Oh yeah. So pause. Yeah, but I felt it in my heart too, and I was actually crying too. Salute Stephen Fox, man. God bless, man.
Yeah.
I love you, my brother. I love Uncle Stephen Fox, man.
Yeah,
I felt that the other night.
Yeah, it's this family thing is real. This ain't business. You know what I'm saying? This is like a family affair. But anyway, I gotta rock. You know what I'm saying? I'll holler at y'all later. Peace.
Drop the intro before we leave.
The intro. So
The
you want me to
outro.
use the
Intro
intro
and
as
outro.
the outro? I got you.
I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look at